Alright, there we go. Everything should be set up properly. Good morning, everyone. And welcome to some good old fashioned Kingdom Death Monster. Alright, so let's see what we've got. Hmm. Alright, so last time I did forget to do a little bit of bookkeeping, and that we added we added the hovel, but I don't remember if I added the consequences. I know I didn't add this. So, not only. Oh no. Hey, good morning, Evictus Row. Wings to go, dumb. That monster. No. Well, good morning. Uh, wait, no. I don't have any. I don't have any wings. So, and now you want wings? Hmm. It's been a while. Hmm. That doesn't sound too bad. I, okay, so I believe our survival limit is correct. Should I not said that? You have an extreme craving for chicken wings now? Uh, hmm, based. Hmm. Well, anyways, okay. I mean, talking about food on stream is always a fun time. Hmm. Yeah, good morning, Daishima. Welcome to Kingdom Death Monster. One of the best. It's more Dark Souls than you could imagine. Wait, I don't think I've actually showed it off. Uh, hmm. Where's it at? Weapon crafter. Oh yeah. Uh, no, it's on the blacksmith. Yeah. So let me just show this off real quick. Also, this mod is fucking fantastic. So I don't even need to take it out. So yeah, this is if this is in fact a berserk reference. It's just the Dragon Slayer, the name of the sword that Guts swings around. You know, the big sword, the really big sword. It's not even like ultra great sword or like something vague. It's just Dragon Slayer. I assume Dragon Slayer is not a copywritten name, but also it looks a lot like it. And also it's a really good weapon. This is like this is fantastic. Mm. We'll probably be going for this, and I guess I'll explain it when we get there because oh boy howdy, I want that. And then that thankfully there's an even cooler version of the sword that you can get that's actually like game winning levels of good. The numbers are a little bit difficult to explain, but the main problem with that is you have to get lucky to get that. Mm, but yes, if anyone has any questions about the game, feel free to ask because I'd love talking about this game because it's neat. I love the world, the flavor, all the spice added, good stuff. Hmm. So what we're gonna be doing today? Let's take a look. So we've got the timeline here. So not only, actually, uh, I wonder if there's any good way to add the the DLC in mid game. Well, I guess, hmm, I'll think about that next year. Let me actually check. I do want to use the Dung Beetle Knight expansion, mostly because I pog at the Caleb reference. Hmm, but yeah, so for the expansions, you just have simple rules for adding it to a new campaign or a current campaign. Lantern Year 8. Okay, that's fine. I'll think about that. But, so what I want to do today, uh, so on the timeline, not only do we have to worry about murder next year, so this is the community edition version, so there's a bunch of changes to make the worst parts of the game not as bad, like murder. So, I might as well talk about this. I'll bring it up actually. So, normally in the vanilla game, if you draw this, it goes right when you draw it. But for the community edition, what happens is if you draw it for like your random event for the year, there's a whole like settlement event deck, which is just random events basically. But murder, so the community edition change is if you draw it, you put it on the timeline next year, and then you do it then. So the problem is, whoever the non-returning survivor, whoever wasn't out on the hunt with the highest hunt XP, basically, not entirely, but basically the strongest guy will be killed, murdered. Now, good morning, Tetsusaiga. Welcome to the coolest board game around. Right now, we have to prepare for, first of all, next year someone's gonna get murdered. We have to. This is so far the only character who's died has been Pig. Oh yeah, I should have the notepad open for survivor names. Yeah, anyone who says anything in chat gets added to the survivor name list. I think it's too long to go through, but yep, Tetsusaiga is not on there. Welcome to the list. Yeah, Victus, you're 54th. You're probably good. There we go. Maybe next campaign you'll get added instantly. Before I go too long without it. Good morning, Ayu. Welcome to Kingdom Death Monster. Everyone's favorite Berserk reference. Bag? BAG? What did I do? What? Well, anyways. Background music. Okay, I've been looking for royalty-free stuff. So, well, good morning. Good morning, Law. Wait, are you on the list? So if I ever get 56 survivors, Lolly with the hands being tied will be on the list. It's a little bit suspicious that you came up right there, but good morning. Welcome to Kingdom Death Monster. So, background music. Good morning, Vincanto Fred. Maybe it could be composted and recycled. I can just recycle this after I'm done. But welcome to the list. And good morning, Karagi from the channel. Let's see. There we go. Vincanto Fred. Or is it Vancanth of Red? Well, anyways. Beg anti. Probably not. Who cares? Compost. Compost shill. Let's go. But anyways. Let's put on some background music. Everyone better be there for Gary Stretch Hard for a mean comment. Don't make me reach farther. Fair enough. But yeah. Royalty free corpse sounds. Yeah. Oh, check it out. New commands. Good morning, Congo. It's easy to make a mean comment. Yeah. All you have to do is say plastic bag love like that. Looked like a cardboard box. You maniac. Composting and shitposting are one and the same. There we go. I put a little bit of work into the old Nightbot. But anyways, I'll use this. I'll use this for the background today. And in fact, I did not set a permission level for the command, and I don't care. It's good enough. I have no command for ecology yet. It's got a 5-second cooldown though, so let's see. Does that work correctly? It does. Nice. Let's see. Bob Ross gets no love. He works so hard for us. That's enough goofing around. Okay. Congo, you have to do something worthwhile to get shouted out. The Bob Ross channel. Wait, is the Bob Ross channel just simply called Bob Ross? Now let me fix this. There we go. It's just Bob Ross. Been streaming 24/7. What a Chad. So anyways, in terms of the game, let's see. So, anyways, this year we've got a hunt, as we've had so far. Bag Ross. Bob Ross says yes to green energy. Yeah. Ban the word greetings. I should. Anyways. So next year we have a Nemesis showdown, which we haven't had yet. So every couple of years, already determined on the timeline. You can see where they are. There's Nemesis encounters, which are basically monsters that come to you instead of you choosing to hunt a monster and getting resources for it. There's a monster that'll come to you, and you don't get a lot out of Nemesis showdowns. Not only that, but we also have the Manhunter making an appearance immediately afterwards, so that'll be fun. The Manhunter's an expansion monster. He's cool. The Manhunter actually does make the game a little bit easier, and it lets you interact with stuff more. So it's a high quality. Butcher's like a Diablo 1 butcher, not just some random butcher just coming at you, right? He's like Barry the Chopper from Full Metal Alchemist. Good morning, Puchigiri. The time of the week. Request your virtual genitalia back. Absolutely. In fact, that's what he looks like. Yeah, so far, Puchigiri still has destroyed genitalia. Is Congo on the list? Nice. Alright, Congo, welcome to the survivor name waiting list. You'll be 58th in line. There we go. Alright, yeah, let's take a look at Puchigiri. What does he look like? Yeah. He has the prey disorder, he's got destroyed genitals, and he's got a contracture. So overall, not having a good time. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like Banira Puni was the most recent one that we've had. Yeah, we've got 17 living survivors at the moment. That's nice. Peak performance. But yeah, last stream, transform me into a monster. Oh, you could get Monster Claw fighting style. Fine as long as he doesn't instantly select us. Yeah. No. I'll do my worst. Good morning, RCL Ardor. Trying to get some friends into this. To play it or onto the into the game as survivor names. Yeah, you are there. 53rd. But yeah, I fucking love Kingdom Death Monster. It's a lot of fun. Tabletop sim? Yeah. Tabletop sim isn't actually that difficult. You just drag over stuff and you hit R and it rolls the dice. Good stuff. So anyways. So this year will be our last year to prepare for the Butcher. Sir Mike's still kicking it. Yeah. Not very well, actually. He's apathetic and he has a dismembered arm. So, using the same workshop mod for Cadium. I mean, the same high quality webcam robot experience. Yeah, I can't wait for Gambler's Chest to come out. Let's see. So, what I want to do, I want to hunt the Screaming Antelope. I'll set up the hunt for it right now. There we go, level 1. Something's blocking it. Let me just clean up. There we go. Or I was still trying to figure out the rules. For Kingdom Death Monster, if you have any questions, go ahead and ask. I fucking love talking about this game. This is my ploy all along. I just want to talk about Kingdom Death Monster for a couple hours every week. But anyways, let's go ahead and look at the details for the Screaming Antelope. I didn't take the page to it, damn it. Anyways. Right over here. KDM Club. Yo, okay. The clubs are a good weapon in this, actually. In fact, clubs have actually like a very strange late game niche. Not really niche, but like for some reason, one of the two like latest game armor sets has like specifically has like club synergy for some reason. But yes, we're gonna be fighting a Screaming Antelope. Yeah, it's an antelope with like a jaw underneath it. It's good. But yes, here's the lore, the flavor text for it. So, there once was a fearsome monster that was trained by the Hand to be a steed for the goblin. However, upon smelling its new master, the monster's mind shattered and it ran into the unknown, foaming at the mouth and biting the noses off the stone-faced floor. But yeah, those are all words that make sense. So we will actually see the Hand later on, in fact. Oops. Right here. Lantern Year 13. We'll get to meet the Hand, who's actually a really cool character in terms of like flavor and fight mechanics. So the first story, how do you set up the survivor stats? What page is that on? Survivor stats are just the default. Unless anything modifies it. Yeah, all survivors start out with, well, 1 survival after you name them. 5 movement, 0 in everything. But generally, let's see, survival guide. These are the general, the gist of things. Yeah, right after that is the pages for survivors. Yeah, here's a list for survivor attributes. Good morning, Noodles. Did you die yet? Did you get on the list? Well, did you even get on yet? Thought so? No, you're 27th. It'll be a while. You might be the one to deal the killing blow to the Gold Smoke Knight if you're lucky. I don't know how many survivors we're gonna go through. We might actually end up losing quite a few next year. You might end up being the coolest guy in town. Who knows? Goodness, you're searching the entire book, tried to figure out how it starts? Talked about stats, we didn't realize you just start with none. Yeah. Gaining stats is always fun. It's like you get to touch some monster. Maybe. We'll see. So, the problem is... Let's see. So, we have murder on the timeline next year. So, the survivor with the highest hunt XP is going to be killed by the survivor with the highest insanity. You have 300 brain power and will still be standing. You've only got five insanity. We might get some silly stuff. Oh shit. So either we lose out on the E-Ghost or Madot. E-Ghost has extra speed, extra movement, and extra accuracy, but he has an intracranial hemorrhage, which is not good at all. So he can't gain or spend survival. There is a way to do that. He's also missing his we used his reroll. Or Madot, who is very high up in understanding. Good morning, E-Ghost. You got a brain bleed? Let's go. Yeah. If somebody's a dead thing, E-Ghost sure does have a survival for long. Wait, what? Oh, survived for long, yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Turn them into ghosts for real. Maybe. I mean, we can decide after the antelope fight, actually. There is a way to cure intracranial hemorrhage that will come up later. Lazy and made autocorrect make half that sentence. You fool. Anyways. Next time you get a kid, can you get the name? I do have I've got a list. I've been going in order. But yeah. So far, Banirapuni was the most recent one, and in fact, believe it or not, the very next one on the list is corpse_channel. Let's see. Arcilador, you're 53 and we're at 18. Honestly, we might get there. Wait, hold on. Check this out. There you go. Yeah, check out Corpse. The music playing currently right now is actually from made by the Corpse channel. No, you can't do that. I set the limits properly on the shadow command, but I forgot for the Corpse command. But yeah, it doesn't work because YouTube and Twitch is different. Yeah, Corpse love. Absolutely. Based. Anyways. Based. But anyways, yeah. Corpse does a good job of streaming. That's all. Anyways. Oh yeah. Speaking of gamer time. Good morning, Banirapuni. So yeah, let's give a quick overview of what the settlement looks like. Be there on the 30th. Absolutely. Yeah, Friday 30th, 5:30 p.m. Pacific time. She's celebrating 500 subscribers. Like, 2 months late, but it'll be a time. I guarantee it. A good time, hopefully. Anyways. So, the settlement practices cannibalism, survival of the fittest, and they accept the darkness. So we picked all the gamer choices for everything. Yeah, she's gonna explain how she died. Not sure if that's a good time. Well, at the very least, it'll be interesting. Worst case scenario, you show support for someone that's cool. You're able to attack the darkness. No, you accepted it. Anyways, update the lore books, absolutely. Quick, update the scrapbook. Anyways. Corpse lore, absolutely. We've got language, so the survivors do know how to speak. Go to 5e, no. inner lantern. So this is like, I guess, the concept of soul for the survivors. So yeah, the settlement finds the light within, and now we can use our survival to get an extra action, which is fantastic. And we have houses, which is actually kind of unfortunate. This is not a good pick early game because it adds a lot of stuff to the deck. Soul versus Payless Shoe Store. Excuse me. But yeah, let's see. How many global consequences? Oh yeah, I could just look. It's a neat thing is... There we go. Yeah, we've got 4. So the innovation deck is our tech tree, basically. So when we innovate, when we get a new ability for the settlement, we draw the top 2 and we pick 1. And then we add the next level of that tech tree in, basically. So something that's mediocre and adding in like 4 mediocre cards here is not too good. But it was better than Ammonia, which we are likely to get for free soon. Although maybe I probably should have taken it. Whatever. It's too late. Well, anyways, we need to set up our survivors. Let's see. Due to the settlement event, our like random event that we got, a bunch of our dudes have to skip the next hunt. So there we go. Yeah, maybe Banira can be the... No, Banira Puni is not. He doesn't have any insanity. Okay, so we have to think about who we want to take out and who's gonna stay home to be the murderer as well. Mike. Anyways, no one has... Damn it. No one that we have has 2 hunt XP, so we can't get any weapon proficiency. So we just have to go by that, basically. Mirkern, I did explain the potential niche that he could have. I might want to try that. Yeah, we could get him... We could start training him with Katars eventually. But for now, minus speed is just a negative. V-Templar is actually looking pretty interesting. He's got 6 movement and an ability. Good morning, pig. Nerd day? Every day? Hey, buddy. Hey, good morning. Welcome to some more Kingdom Death Monster, where you are still, in fact, dead. There's a chance that you might come back. Let's see. Pig died, like, instantly. He's haunting the chat. Yeah, he died and he got eaten by the E-Ghost. It was an interesting turn of events. And now E-Ghost might die. So, Fuchi... No. Wait, what? Yeah, we... So the settlement decided what to do with dead bodies, and we chose cannibalism. And, yeah. You were nominated to eat pig. That's why you became so powerful. Hemophobia is not good. Clockwork Legacy is looking okay. Teru, looking okay. Mirkern, not looking too hot. V-Templar, okay. Yeah, let's just go with that team. No one else has anything too special going on. Yeah, it sounds fine. So, Clockwork Legacy. Yeah, no one's got anything special so far other than V-Templar. So let's put them down first. What can... It's good ham at least? Absolutely. Poochie, you're you've got a contracture in your arm. And also, you believe you're prey. You can't spend survival unless you're insane. And you don't have the balls to do it. You literally do not have you don't have the balls to do it. Yeah, the balls don't. Yeah, exactly. Gomenasai. If you remove the arm, do you get the accuracy back? No. Even if you remove both arms, you don't get the accuracy back. The rules are very, very fun like that. I guess we'll put V Templar in our best suit. Does he have any survival already? 1. Maybe Clockwork. Okay, so let's see. We get 1 for leaving because of Hovel. We'll get 1 from so we got 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I might want to take Clockwork here just so we can get max survival on the Rawhide armor set survivor. So we got all the we finally got an armor set. We finally built one. So not only do we get the regular armor to the locations and the regular bonus from whatever the gear says, we also get the set bonus, which is an extra 1 armor to all locations, and whenever we perform a survival action with this character or whatever, roll 1d10, 6 and up, gain 1 survival. So, effectively, we get double survival on whoever's got a Rawhide set, which is fantastic. Let's see, V Templar. We still don't have a support setup, which is a bit unfortunate. Yeah, I'll see about fixing Poochie. Either that, or you can be a sacrifice who might actually end up being cool. We'll see what happens. Let's see. Bone darts are always safe. Yeah, V Templar will always be able to be somewhere fine. I really wish I could have gotten a that has frail. What does it look like when it's unfrail? So, in vanilla, frail would be if you attempt to wound a super dense hit location. Back of God, maybe. We'll see. Anything could happen. So, some hit locations, the Lion doesn't have any super dense hit locations, but the Antelope does have some, and not being able to check is a bit unfortunate. I would love a cat eye circlet. But, so the weapon will break at the end of the attack. No, normally, it would just get archived, just go sent straight back to the box. Oh, you just can't use it. Okay. Nah, it's probably the antlers. It's surprisingly no. I don't think there's an antler hit location. I don't recall. It's weird to think about now that I think about it. We'll put the founding stone on V Templar as well then. And his hoofs. Or the bone plate or the jaws. We might end up losing a weapon or two. This is actually a little bit risky. We'll see. Hooves. Oh yeah. I never watched My Little Pony, so I don't know the distinction either. And we'll take Terra out. We want to get dudes up to 200 XP. Good morning, Guy Shanes. Are you on the list? Let's see. Control F. No, you're not. Well, welcome to the survivor name list. They'll call me a little pony watcher. That's heresy. Yeah. Let's see. The 59th survivor will be named Guy Shanes. Yeah. So far, we've got quite a few. We've even got some suspect names like Mike. Or some suspect people like Banira Puni or Haggy Groomer. Just to make it a little bit more fun. How are you sus? Have you seen what you've done? You're making the No, anyways. Did I have any unused endeavors? No. Just got 1 bone unused. Hmm. So who else do I want to take? Probably one of the 10 insanity survivors. Let's go Bingo Congo Dango because he's the first one on the list of the bunch. Hmm. So you're an admin with this event? I don't know. Anything as sus as Karagi? Hmm. That's a good point. What number is Karagi on the list? Hmm. Let's see, 22. Karagi will probably see play. The leader of the bunch, you know him well. Bingo Congo Dongo. Coconut Shell. So... Yeah, now we'll depart. So, bunch of gear gives bonuses on departure or arrival. So... And also, because we've got the houses. Walnuts, peanuts, coconut smell. So see, Baka, you're all fucking going to hell. Let's go. No, okay. Enough goofing around. Yeah, so... I'll just take you to the card. So, the party and survivors gain +1 survival. So, everyone that leaves gets a little bit of survival back. Yeah, everyone's already healed up. Okay. Yeah, survival is used for your really cool stuff. And as far as gear goes, the boots give 1, gloves give 1. Our current max is 5. I've been streaming for 2 hours, yet nothing has happened. No, only like 40 minutes. This is the game. This is the fun. This is the fun part. You don't like filling out boxes. Listen, this is a lot more fun on the tabletop because these are all. It's great. If you love paperwork, you'll love this. No. You want to fight someone to death for their boots? We already had a triathlon, and boots were one of the prizes. Which isn't Door Ort? Eh? Well, I believe we have everything ready at this point. We already got the bonuses. Evasion. Evasion. If she's taking your ERP too far? Oh, Door Fort. The elephants don't have a taste for blood yet. Good morning, Clavio. Welcome to good old-fashioned Kingdom Death Monster. Know who I am? We got maniacs in chat. But yes. Fucking sick-ass board game. You're all being maniacs. So, right now, we are going to hunt a Screaming Antelope. Actually, we can get a nice look at it right here. Look at this dude. You can't really see it too well, but he's got like a mouth under him. Great. But yeah, good morning. Don't let the bedbugs bite. Don't let the chat bite. Yeah, we have everything ready to start the hunt. So, we're gonna be walking after the old Screaming Antelope. Wait, this is set up correctly, right? I'll just do it again. Okay. Yeah. Cat reflects the streamer. Anyways. So, we're gonna go through some random events. Some monster specific and some just random events. And then we'll reach the monster, and then we'll start the fight. So, as they say in the business, let's go. So, I'll do event revealers in order, from left to right. So whoever's red, green, blue, white. So, first event. Devoured Grounds. The stone-faced ground is littered with the leavings of ravenous passing beasts. Half-eaten acanthus plants are strewn everywhere. If any survivor has three or higher understanding, the survivors may skip the next hunt space. Otherwise, roll for a random event. So, no one is smart enough for that. Let me double check. Yeah, understanding and courage are two interesting stats. There's a lot of stuff that asks for certain thresholds. Group 2 stupid. Pretty much. But yes, once you hit 3, you get a neat little bonus. Understand, Ninja Clan? Once you hit 9, you get a really cool bonus. We'll be doing what we can. So, oh, there we go. So, D100. Let's see, 48. So, there's a whole 100 big, a D100 table. 48 is interesting. This is not a good one. Death Wager. The survivors are awoken by a traveler hidden in a deep cloak. The traveler pulls back its hood and reveals a deformed face with 2 chins curving away from each other, each with its own grinning mouth. In a dreamlike state, the survivors all understand this entity is known as the Gambler, and if they speak, they will die. Until this event is completed, only the event revealer may speak. If any other player speaks, the survivor turns cold, dead. This is just a goofy little gimmick of that. But the survivors must play the Gambler's game or be trapped with him forever. Each survivor rolls 1d10. Based. Yeah, this is the Gambler. And in fact, some content coming up that has been in the works for like 3 years and has been delayed multiple times because of a feature creep is the Gambler's Chest, which features this dude as the core monster. We'll see what that means. But anyways, so everyone has to roll a d10. On a 1, oh, no spoilers, no spoilers. Dangerous. Welcome to the gacha. Let's go. So yeah, each one corresponds. There's a 1. So, because we took survival of the fittest, all of our survivors have a lifetime reroll. So everyone gets 1 reroll, and we'll get to use it. We'll check out that book. Terra is not a lucky man today. Hope if he rolls a 10 after this, he'll be fucking incredible. No. Okay. So anyways, a 1 was... The Gambler reaches out and scoops up your dice. As they vanish within a fold of his cloak, you feel all traces of air leave your lungs and are unable to draw another breath. Dead. So 2 to 9. You do not lose, nor do you win. Play again if you wish. If you do, roll again on this table. Ain't worth it. Western Kakegurui. Maybe. And a 10 is +1 permanent luck, which is fucking incredible, but it's not worth dying. Let's gamble. Hopefully you get Terra's shoes. Well actually, no. Who's at 1 hunt XP? There's 0. We could take Bingo Kango Dongo for a spin. Terra, no, you're not dead. In fact, you're slightly worse off. You've lost your one reroll over the whole campaign. But yeah, you'll get it the second time you do it. Prediction. No, you're good. You're good. You didn't die. That's the whole point. There we go. Okay, Bingo Kango Dongo. We could roll again. Yeah, let's roll on Bingo Kango Dongo until he Bingo Kongo Dango until he gets a 1 or a 10. Let's fucking go! Let's go! Bam! Death or glory. Zawa. Let's go, Kaiji. The fog. So now this guy's fucking based. No, you can't reroll after you win. But Clockwork Legacy. He's got the line, the LB kid. Okay, no. Gambler's fallacy. We won once before. We'll do it again. Okay, we'll roll until we get a 1 or a 10. Yeah, you can't keep gambling? Yeah, you do not lose, nor do you win. Play again if you wish. If you do, roll again on this table, on a 2 to 9. 10%'s higher than most gacha? Yeah. But most gacha doesn't have death. Yeah, well, yeah. On a 10 and up or a 1, if we let it resolve. Well, on a 1, you can't keep going because you fucking die. On a 10, you win. Gain +1 permanent luck. You don't get the opportunity to roll again. No. Russian roulette is just death gacha. It's more fair. Come on. Okay. We'll use as a lifetime reroll. And hopefully we don't roll a 1 again. Okay. Well, we're done here. It's a thrill of the chance. 1/6 chance of winning? Yeah. Wait, what? Gambler's a pussy, double or nothing. No, we're good. Okay, that's enough goofing off there. We lost 2 of our lifetime rerolls on our survivors, which isn't that bad. And we gained +1 permanent luck, which is good. Numbers are calling. No. They want their Twitch stats back. So, next we just have a simple random event. Just another one on the table. No spicy pretense like this. So, 77. Let's see. Next page. Feet. Sinkhole. I want to roll 79 someday. A gaping sinkhole suddenly opens under the survivors, revealing a swirling black pool of ichor beneath them. Each survivor rolls 1d10. The lowest scoring survivor, or survivors in case of ties, becomes a straggler. Each straggler rolls 1d10. If any other survivor has a whip, they throw a line to the straggler. Each straggler adds +4 to their roll. Thought you read as every single person couldn't leave until winning? Only 1 seems reasonable? No, you don't even need... No one needs to win. I just wanted to get 1 win. So let's see who ends up as the straggler. Oh. V Templar. Alright. So... 1d10. This could be spicy. Oh, you have to roll at least once. You're good. Yeah, everyone has to roll once, but you don't have to keep going. So we rolled a 9. So 5 to 9. Oops. You are dragged to safety, terrified but unharmed. So that's fine. Nothing bad happened. That's great. Now, next location. Whoever's blue will be the event revealer. Migration. Some unseen force has set off a massive migration. Nothing remains but uprooted acanthus plants and shattered ground ruined by hooves. Move the Screaming Antelopes 3 spaces away from the survivors on the hunt board. 1, 2, 3. And we'll get to see overwhelming darkness this early. This ain't good, Chief. This ain't good. Random event. 69. Nice. Time lapse. The glow of the survivors' lanterns blurs, forming trails of light behind them. If the settlement has fought a phoenix, the group recognizes the phenomenon. All survivors gain +1 understanding. The event revealer rolls 1d10 on the table below. If any survivor has an hour's ring, they may instead select a die result. Fishing levels? No. There is... On, with the... Sunstalker. 69. Oh yeah. With the Sunstalker, there is sky fishing, so you can in fact fish. Is this each survivor rolls 1d10? Event revealer rolls 1d10. So whoever's blue. Teru. Don't let me down, buddy. I know you will. So 1d10, a 2. 1 to 3. The survivor's bodies suddenly age. All survivors with less than 10 hunt XP gain 3 hunt XP. Ooh. Do not gain the benefits of age. Your bodies have physically aged. No practical experience has been learned. Huh. Oh. I think I want to reroll this. That ain't good. Good morning, Mighty Germ. You're on the list, right? Flavia's on the list, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. Didn't Blue burn his reroll? Anyone can use the reroll. Anyone right now in the party can. Bingo Congo Dango or... Alright, Bingo Congo Dango has the, he's got +1 luck, so I'll keep it. Yeah, no. During the settlement phase, anyone in the settlement can use rerolls. Actually, I know what I'm doing. But yeah, Hag Love, but this might be better. Okay. I'll roll with the big dice. So if we get a... Let's see, what is it? 3 to 9. Oh, here's a spicy one. 1 to 3 and then 3 to 9. There aren't too many typos, but there are definitely more than 0 typos. But yes, that would read as 4 to 9. There we go. Okay, good. 6. So, the survivors' minds fill with alien memories. They are no longer just themselves. They walk differently and speak with strange accents. Give each survivor a new name and gain +1 survival for being named. Each survivor gains +1 hunt XP and 1 random disorder. If your settlement has survival of the fittest, and you've already used your once per lifetime reroll, you may use it again. Let's fucking go! New lifetime! Well, this isn't technically a new lifetime, but anyways, who misses out? V Templar, Clockwork Legacy, Teru, and Bingo Congo Dango are now new nerds. How will the new names work? I'll just grab the next ones on the list. Anyways. Yeah, I'll need to mark where I am, though. So, Banirapuni was the most recent one. And, time to, hog at the corpse reference. Let's see. V Templar is now corpse_channel. And she's got a reroll back. Let's see. Clockwork Legacy is now Junie Hejiko. Doxed. No. Oh shit. No. That ain't real. Junie Hejiko was Clockwork Legacy. And also a girl. Teru. Let's see. You're now Alma's LT. Don't let her find out. Let's see. Hopefully none of these new ones are VTubers. Gomen aside, they're all VTubers. Anyways, check it out. Teru graduated. The background music is currently music made by the corpse_channel. Oops, all VTubers. It's not my fault. And then... Oops. Wait, is Almost LT a VTuber? I think so. Karagi channel with the +1 luck. Lucky dog. Anyways, everyone gets 1 survival for being named. Oh shit. Welcome to the collab. Docs. Let's see. Where are Karagi? There we go. Good morning, Rhea. You hear Corpsey say based. Oh, Rayo, you're not on the... Oh, Ray, you're not on the list. So, you are 60th in line. Your viewer account. Mark your Friday. Yeah, okay, yeah. Friday the 30th on 5:30 p.m. PDT. Corpse channel. 500 follower debut. 500 subscriber. Basically, the most based day of the year. But yeah, good morning. Welcome to the surprise corpse reference. And the coolest board game. What else happened? And each survivor gains 1 hunt XP and 1 random disorder. Let's go. So, yeah, baby. Damn it. We don't get it on everyone, but we will get the age milestone. So, first of all, who was it? Junie? Very based. So, Junie Hejiko has hit. Yo, let's fucking go. We'll get proficiency. Let's go. Let's see. What does he have out? We might get a guitar. We might start going for a guitar master just for fun. Or we could go fist and tooth. So, well, let's do... wait. Hold on. Let's not look at that. I think you select weapon proficiency beforehand. Let's go... Did we go for fist and... Yeah. Fist and tooth is very important to have. And it will make them just generally good. Oh, her. And, Alma's LT. And Karagi channel. Wait, hold on. Well, I have to roll on the table first. Let's do it in order. Just to be safe, so I don't forget anything like this. So, and now we roll 2d10. So, and we'll see what we get. Yo, that dice was spinning. 18. Interesting. +1 permanent accuracy. That's not bad. It's a little bit more rare of a result. Alright, and then Alma's LP. We'll take... No, let's think about this. Okay. I don't care. I'll do it. I'll cheat a little bit, technically. So, guitar proficiency. And because I don't want axe. I don't want to do axe proficiency. That's lame. We will actually be getting axe proficiency later. Don't tell anyone. No. But yes, the butcher will be able to give us a good source of it. Alright, let's see what happens. We rolled 2d10 and gained 18. What? Oh no, the table here. So 2d10 and not a d100. So, on the result of 16 to 19, we gain +1 permanent accuracy. Telling Corpse Templar. Cringe. Alright, so 1 random fighting art. I got confused. No problem. But let's reset it just to be sure. Okay, good. And Mighty Strike. This one isn't that bad. It's not the most useful, but it's a nice bonus. So on a perfect hit, gain +2 strength until the end of the attack. So something to ask you about that? Oh no. We'll see. The butcher is the coolest guy ever, and in fact, we'll be fighting him next year because he'll show up. You may notice he's got a cleaver. He's got Well, he's got a meat cleaver and he's got 2 cleavers for weapons. He's certified based. So anyone who goes there, anyone who survives that fight, if we win, will actually be able to take a little bit of axe proficiency. 1 pound of pork, please. He only has long pig, unfortunately. And Karagi is now 1 lantern year old. Certified based on what? Probably based on the design of Barry the Chopper from Full Metal Alchemist. Anyways. Let's see. And that was that for that hunt event. Oh no, everyone gets 1 random disorder as well. Let's go. Now this is the fun part. Let's see what happens. This could be bad or this could be cool. Someone might get one of the good ones. Yeah, fuck. Go Menacide corpse. Damn it. Fear of the dark. You cannot bear the oppressive darkness any longer. You retire. If you gain this disorder during a hunt or showdown, you put on a brave face until you return to the settlement, vowing never to leave the Lantern Horde again. Good morning, corpse. It's not my fault. Don't worry. I might put in the extra effort to fix that. Well, there's more than one way. No, the one that I'm thinking of is almost impossible to get until... Yeah, level 4. Level 4 Manhunter. Well, anyways. Hemophobia on Junie. See, so yeah, now, can you revive the dead? Yes. There's only 1 hunt event that I know of. Corpse is scared of the dark. It's too sad to think about. Don't say that. No. So, the mere sight of blood makes you lightheaded, and serious gore can knock you out. During the showdown, whenever a survivor, including you, gains a bleeding token, you are knocked down. Well, this isn't too bad. Well, no, never mind. He's the one with encourage. Fuck. And now... Why would Paper Bag do this? Corpse stuck in a coffin but scared of the dark. I didn't do anything! I didn't do this! Hyperactive? Huh. Whether you are running, fiddling with your gear, or pacing, you are always moving. During the showdown, you must move at least 1 space every round. Bigs off. Stop. No, stop. I was hoping that Corpse would get lucky and get immortal. Which is not technically actually immortal, but it's funny. And oh no, Karagi's immortal. Let's fucking go! You are immortal. You will live forever and cannot be killed. While you are insane, convert all damage dealt to your hit locations to brain damage. Immortal dog! Let's fucking... While you are so busy reveling in your own glory that you cannot spend survival while insane. No, Corpse, you're still in the hunt. You've got 1 year to make it count. And even then, you can, I don't know, try bloodletting to fix it. I'll make sure to spend some endeavors once I unlock bloodletting. Well, anyways. You're not actually immortal. You believe that you are immortal. And it can fix Corpse eventually, yeah. Corpse is immortal. Yeah, that which is dead may never die. And strangely unto even death may die or whatever. I don't know. Anyways, yeah. So, Karagi is in fact insane. And, you believe hard enough. It works! It works! Yeah, Immortal is actually top tier. It's just a character. Immortal or immoral? Yeah. Bring the Banshee of the Light, the dog goes. Well, anyways, now we can move on to the next hunt event. There we go. Oh yeah, anyways. Shout out to Corp channel. Event revealer is Karagi this time. 33. How many layers of character are you on? Me or Karagi? Or Immortal? I don't know. 33. There we go. It whispers your name. And we went past Overwhelming Darkness. That's the very next space. The event revealer trips over a protruding nose in the ground. The lips of a stone face begin to move. If the event revealer has no name, the lips stop moving and nothing else happens. Otherwise, the lips seductively whisper the survivor's name. If the event revealer is insane, they are drawn in, savagely kissing the face, repulsed and outraged. The other survivors suffer 1 brain event damage before pulling the crazed survivor from the ground and moving on. Karagi, what the fuck? If the event revealer is not insane, they gain +1 understanding, feeling on the cusp of learning something. What the dog doing? Why? Karagi, what the hell? This took a very comedic turn instantly. If any survivor has the marrow hunger impairment, the face secretly whispers their life's purpose. They gain +1 permanent strength, add the murder settlement event to the timeline next year. So that'll be interesting if that happens, but probably won't. What was it again? Yeah, other survivors take 1 brain event damage. So Karagi is still fine. All right, we might get a crab. And now, oh nice, I don't have to get banned on Twitch for showing off the art for the page. Anyways, so now we've reached Overwhelming Darkness. So, yeah, I'd do the same. I don't know. I don't know about that. So, all survivors must determine their paths and walk them simultaneously. So, good morning, Yanomancer. Are you on the? You're on the list, I believe. Oh, you are not. Welcome to the survivor name list. You are 61st on the list. So, if we get another, like, 40 survivors, you'll be there. Dogscape Creepypasta. Eh? I don't know that. Anyways, so, insane survivors walk the path of the insane. Survivors with 3+ courage walk the path of the brave. Trying to give corpse a goodnight kiss. Don't. That's forbidden. You can't go around kissing corpses. You can't do that. A man is transported to a planet made of dog. What? Anyways, time for Karagi to get banned on Corpse's channel for strange things. Anyways, if no other path applies, walk the path of the doomed. So, Dogscape is Wilden. Huh. Okay. It sounds interesting. Well, okay. So, currently, no one qualifies for Brave, and Karagi qualifies for Insane. So, everyone will walk the path of the doomed, and Karagi will go crazy. Alright. So, 3, 6, 7, 6. Let's go in order. Corpse. Managed to roll 3. You glimpse a nightmare whale. You interested? Good morning, Xavier VT. I think you're not on the list. Nope. Alright, welcome to the survivor name list. If we get 62 survivors, you will be in the settlement. And you'll go around kissing stone faces on the floor or something insane. Wait, no, I need to open that in another tab. I'll have to check that out later. Dogscape log. This is interesting to say the least. I'll have to look that up later. There's any game with models that you want to paint, it's KDM. Oh yeah, there's some good stuff. I've got 1 model primed and the rest are all gray. It's a little bit sad. Anyways, you glimpse a nightmare whale swimming overhead. Your heart shrivels. Lose half your survival, rounded down, and gain the post-traumatic stress disorder. Alright, so... 3 survival, rounded down, just 1. And... Here's... It was getting architected. Oh, the whale. I see. You're clever. Okay, one of the things that I have to... that I do like about this game, this is a silly detail, but... it's a disorder, and it's not called PTSD or post-traumatic stress disorder. It's just called post-traumatic stress. And it is a disorder. That's just a detail that they didn't get wrong. That's all. So, the last hunt was harrowing. All you can do is cower and relive the trauma. Only time can heal your wounds. Next settlement phase, you do not contribute or participate in any endeavors. Skip the next hunt to recover. Unfortunately, Corpse is already afraid of the dark and is going to retire, so... damn it. Well, at least that'll go away. 6 for Junie, I believe. Oh, he's green in either way. You choke on the atmosphere. It leaves you sick and unbalanced. Lose monster level survival and gain -1 evasion token. No, this isn't my fault. So it's a level 1 monster, so only 1. And -1 evasion token. There we go. What that bag doing? PTSD disorder. Yeah, ATM machine. If you say ATM machine, you're out. And a 7. Yeah, 5 to 7, same result. So -1 survival and -1 evasion token. You're safe. You're never gonna go anywhere. You're stuck with your destroyed genital. And yeah, my bad. All right. What you doing, ATM machine? No. And Karagi rolled a 6 on Path of the Insane. Shit. No. You shriek and lash out. All survivors suffer 1 event damage to a random hit location. Yeah, Karagi's on the Path of the Insane. So this one. Yeah, can't be stopped. What the dog doing? Wait, 6? No, that's 4 to 6. Wait, no, yeah, 4 to 6. Yeah, that one. Okay, so everyone takes 1 damage to a random location. Everyone but Karagi. So let's do it in order, left to right. Karagi's just like giving everyone, making everyone take damage. This dog wildin'. Corpse has a very, very squishy head. Oh my goodness. This is the head pat picture. This is what happened. This is how it happened. Karagi gave too hard of a head pat. I'm sorry. Put a muzzle on the dog. No. Anyways. And now we can finally move on. No. Now we can begin the hunt. Go to the corner. No. Brain no work good. At least Karagi is like unkillable at this moment. Alright. Let's set up a hunt. Alright. Showdown, I mean. There we go. Screaming Antelope. It's not my fault. Ran out of normal pills. Karagi, no. No. Anyways, we've got the battle UI set up and everything. Let's see. You can probably hide the Founding Stone. Junie will probably not be using Fist and Tooth. Ama's LT. Have to use Fist and Tooth once. Probably not gonna use Founding Stone. Probably won't use Bone Blade unless it... or Fist and Tooth unless it's necessary for Karagi. Although, Fist and Tooth is interesting because we'll crit on an 8 or higher. But Groggy might lose an arm. What's that dog doing, losing arms? Yo. Orvane, interesting. Nightmare Tree, interesting. So we got terrain spaces, and these just do stuff. A small sacrifice for getting 1 crit. So it has to be set up at least 5 spaces away from all board edges. It is impassable. Might take arm damage to get an ant. Hopefully you can have that arm. What, to replace your baby arm or whatever? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3. Okay. We'll just set it up over here, so we don't have to interact with it unless we really want to. Anyways, at least for now, Corpse is fucking fast. He's got 6 movement and the ability to spend an action to move again. So that'll be interesting. As far as the Orvane goes, set up at least 6 spaces away from all other terrain. We can, on the 4 and up, we can get an iron. So the thing is, next year we've got the Butcher. We're preparing for this. Faster than light. Yeah, rolling around at the speed of sound. Breaking it into dead sprint. I'll do my damnedest to bring Corpse back. Maybe. Not my damnedest, but what if you have level 14 mining? No. No, what you need is a pickaxe to get 2d10. All you need to do is bring your fucking Minecraft diamond pick. Whatever. So, the thing is, next year, we have the Butcher. If we lose to the Butcher, we lose all resources in settlement storage. We don't have any way to use iron right now, but iron will be extremely useful once we make the blacksmith. So if we get the iron and we keep it, I really want to not lose to the Butcher, because I did show it off earlier, but the straight up Dragon Slayer from Berserk, the super big sword, we can make that with iron. It requires a lot, and I want to make that because it's a really good weapon. Blacksmithing. Yeah, there's also Beacon Shield, which we'll most likely want. So 6 spaces away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That anything further than that. Yeah, we will get the Berserk reference. Corpse isn't doing too much with anything. Oh, well, at least she gets 1 survival and insanity on arrival. Discord win. Never. You can't make me do it. Let's see. Put it over here. And I think we're all set up. Let's see. So everything should be in place. Yeah. So, we'll start. We'll go left to right with monster controller. Ooh. What do you mean? I don't know what I'd use it for. I'm not gonna be able to moderate that like 24/7. Alright. But yes, the little UI here does give us a good understanding of the weapons. It's a bit cluttered if you don't know what you're looking at. But anyway, we've got speed, accuracy, basically our to hit roll, and our crit chance. Anyways, let's just run through it. If you have any questions, go for it. I'm gonna go. Well, anyways, oh yes. So, the antelope starts with trample, a trait. So, when the monster collides with the survivor, they suffer damage equal to the monster's level to a random hit location. That bag on raid call for one-on-one gamer time. What the fuck's raid call? Basic action, not too interesting. Instinct is to graze, which is interesting. this video might go on for a while. Anyways, the Antelope only has 10 AI cards. That's not too bad. Same as level 1 White Lion. And that's okay. So anyways, monster goes first. Real gamers use Ventrilo. Real gamers use homing pigeons. Dolby Axon. What the hell? Now you're not making any sense. Let's see. Yeah, we got everything set up. Pigeon is Iracy. Huh. Anyways, let's go for it. So, monster goes first. Real gamers live in 1330 and get arrested for playing darts. Oh yeah. Dolby Accent and Red Collar have dead VoIP programs. That get... Oh, there is a horns hit location. We might see that. So, first is Gore. Full move in the direction the monster is facing and turn to face the closest survivor. Interesting. There we go. So, pick target. Random survivor in range. So, currently all survivors in range. As you can see. Anything where the monster could move and be adjacent, so if someone was over there, would be considered in range. So, just random survivor. Horns could be a cure ground up, China told me. Oh no. Don't believe it. Good luck. Oh, for your impairment. We'll see about that. Love how easy the mod makes range check. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's great. So, I guess I usually do highest roll, so Kuragi. At 1 speed, hits on a 2 and up, and does 1 damage. And after damage, so if it hits and does damage, the target will be knocked down. Yeah, that's the easiest way to do this. Karagi's insane though, so wait. After damage. Convert damage dealt to hit location. I believe that still triggers it, even with Immortal. Either way. Rule of Death. Here's an interesting little bit. If you look up any Kingdom Death monster discussion, you might hear Rule of Death used a lot. Basically, if there's any argument, so this is how it's written in the book. If there's any argument that disrupts play over rules and stuff, you just go with the one that is worse off for the survivors. But yeah. It's a pretty good way to do it. Anyways, so only 1 attack. Oh no. Is this a pig? Correct. Yes, this is the music playing currently is Corpse Sounds from. Where's that channel? Someone give the shout out. Let's go. But yes, Corpse is pretty damn good. Check her out. Friday doing the 500 pallbearer celebration. But yeah. Good game selection. Good commentary. Good person. Good music. No pulse, unfortunately. Corpse cool with K's. Okay, now you're going 90s mode. Let's go. Anyways. So 1 speed, so only roll 1 dice for the attack. Ghost Havoc Club. No, you can't do that. Kuragi has only 1 evasion, so a 3 and up would hit. So we're good. Good design, yeah. So 1 damage to the... Oh yeah, Kuragi can't spend survival. So we won't be able to dodge. So 1 damage to the legs. Goes straight to the brain instead, but he does get knocked down. You're getting too dangerous there. Let's keep this over here. You can't activate 2 like that. Anyways. So... Well, that is everything. So, if we had crit on the, if we critted on a certain hit location, the whatever has the horns, I believe it's like Glorious Crown or something, instead of the attack, the monster would just pitifully fail, and someone would get 1 survival. There we go. But yes, you may notice the monster doesn't have. There's no HP stat. You guys are going crazy. Good. Anyways, so instead of ticking down a number for life, well, there is like a handful of monsters where it does go this way. The fucking the AI deck is the hit points. So whenever you deal damage, you'll move the top card down, and yeah, it's like partial damage. Not enough games have systems that model enemies getting progressively more damage. Yeah, as well as the all the cool stuff. YouTube. I should just change that to Link Corpse. Damn it. Anyways, enough having fun. So using Junie to encourage. So let's give a good overview of survival actions. So you may spend survival to perform the following survival actions. We don't have dash unlocked. You have to get the proper innovation for that. But we've got dodge. You can avoid the damage from a hit. Surge. Gain an action and use it immediately. And you can do that at instant speed, basically. So almost any time. And encourage. Call out to a fellow survivor. They stand up if they are knocked down. So we can get Kuragi back up. And because Junie has the rawhide armor set, we have a 50% chance of getting that 1 survival back. So let's spend it. Bam. No. Junie's time to shine. Let's go. 9. Alright, he gets it back. There. Okay, so one of the fun things is there is a fighting art, like Mighty Strike and whatnot, with double dash. One of them is I think it's like Thrill Seeker. Whenever you gain survival during the showdown, you gain an additional survival. So, as long as, on average, you get infinite survival, basically, with a rawhide armor set. It's fantastic. It's very silly. So, now we can start taking turns. So, one thing about the Screaming Antelope is you never want to be in the blind spot, because there are several attacks that will target the blind spot specifically for a lot of damage. Unless we want someone to take damage, which probably isn't a good idea. Alright, who's got good chances of what? Kuragi has good crit chance. Let's take her here to use the King's Spear. So, I don't remember what the Community Edition change for this is. Maybe just adding the bone keyword. Or two-handed. Anyways. So, 2 speed, 6 out of 3, whatever. Reach 2, so we can attack from 2 spaces away. So I guess I'll go there with Kuragi. Get closer to this bug patch. And we can see the stats right over here. 2, 6 and up, 4 crits on 9 or higher. Let's go. 0 hits. If we were in the blind spot, that would have been 1 hit. We don't want to be directly in front of the monster. Don't remember all of the reactions. Let's take Alma's LT. Yeah, bone axe. Oh, well, no, we need to get one fist and tooth wound in. So, for proficiency, you need to get at least one wound in during the hunt. during the hunt. Oh, no. There we go. I live again. So, you need to wound at least once with the selected weapon type in the showdown in order to be eligible for weapon proficiency. Basically, I need to hit once, deal damage. So, fist and tooth. 8 and up hits, that's 2 hits. Interesting. Alright, so we've got the furry throat and the restless shoulder. This might be funny. Hopefully Mike doesn't show up. During the hunt phase? Huh. Interesting. If you hit with a club or shield, you clobber the monster and gain +2 luck when attempting to wound this location. So, clubs and shields are good against this boy. But the crit location is interesting. We might have time for another for the butcher fight this stream. If we get very lucky. Now, Kuragi already took her turn. I should mark that off. So, Alma's LP. A 9 or 10. That's 110. So, critical wound on the furry throat. Gain 1 Screaming Antelope resource. Nice. There is a chance that this blow snaps the Screaming Antelope's neck, killing it. Roll another 1d10. On a result of 10, the Screaming Antelope dies instantly. I wanna check the ore vein, but this is. Make sure this is shuffled. Bladder. Smells like urine. Nice. All right, boys. No, we're good. We're good. Nothing too funny yet. So, top card of the AI deck into the wound stack. Well, that would have been hilarious. But getting 1 resource is fucking fantastic. Didn't get 2 10s in a row. Unlucky. I misspelled proficiency like a fool. It's right there. Anyways. And now, we'll try the restless shoulder. So, let's see. On a wound, we get something strange. A 1. So, no reaction at all. Time to embrace the gacha, everything is up to luck. I hate to say it, but that's correct. So there's almost LT's turn. What does double dash say exactly? During your act, okay. So we cannot use... Well... I mean, we could surge. Man, well, that wouldn't make a difference. Only once per round during your act you can spend. It's a gacha game, but you pay the 400 up front. Yeah, kinda. But we'll take Corpse's turn last, just so that we can, you get her to safety or go for the ore. Yeah, how do you save a game board state for multi-part playthroughs like this in tabletop sim? Let's go ahead and save right now, just in case. Games. Save and load. Create a new save file. There we go. Just like that. And now you can start it up from there. And yeah. So if I really wanted to, I could make a new session like that. Good stuff. Let's go with the Junie. Let's see. Yeah, going for the bone axe is the best option. Wait, what? Oh no, LBK. He's the LBK guy. Yeah, didn't I know I played that kind of tabletop? Kingdom Death. Didn't know I played root folder. There we go. Let's see. So, Junie can go... I don't know. Directly... No. I think the trap moves it directly away from the survivor. So if I went over here, it would run over Alma's LP. So let's go. LBK. Speed 2. Hits on a 6 and up. And a 4 and higher will wound. It's 110. Alma's has Mighty Strike. I'll have to remember that. But nothing special from a perfect hit for Junie. In fact, he's got the rawhide, so we might want to just surge and try even harder. Oh, interesting. The palette. Kick people mining during a manhunt. Bastard. Well, let's go for this. So, a 4 or higher will deal 1 damage, but a 9 or higher will crit. So, let's see. Nah, 6. Just damage. And we avoid the failure reaction. So, yeah, if we got like a 1 to 3, the giant maw would snap shut, and we'd have to spend survival or take 3 damage to the arms. But that's just damage. Clean and simple. Alright, let's surge right now for fun. Get that out of here. This should be surge. Alright, and use our action to just attack again. Alright, no hits. Oh yeah, and then roll a d10 to see if we gain that survival back from the rawhide set bonus. 6. So, nice. We are good. Alright, and now, I'll have Corpse Spender action on rolling for the ore vein. So, 4 and up will be 1 iron. Clean and simple is the way feel tonight. You're making... Unlucky. So, ore vein is gone. No iron. That's not too bad. We'll try harder for more in the future. Poor corpse. No. Anyways. Next turn. It sounded like your brain dying. What did? A lot of things could. Alright, back kick. See, like this. So, in blind spot in range, no one is there. Or closest threat in range. So, everyone's a threat, and everyone is in range. Kroggy and Corpse are more than 1 space away. Or 1 or more. So, Alma's LT or Junie. Back kick is brutal. It's 3 damage though, so we could, if it targets Junie, like so. So yeah. Turn monster, or move an attack, and then turn monster so target is in blind spot. Nah, getting Junie targeted is fine because only 1 speed, slightly lower accuracy. 3 damage is a lot, but he can just spend the survival to dodge, which is fine. Oh yeah, and he's eligible for proficiency. There we go, I spelled it right the first time this time. Anyways. So yeah, speed 1. He's got 2 evasion, so this will hit on a 5 and up. No, right on there. So this would be 3 damage to the arms. So, I can just spend... Where is it? 1 survival. 2 dodge. And... Nah, we do not gain the survival back. Oh yes, also, because he was the monster controller this round, if a player targets their survivor, they gain +1 insanity. This is mostly for the multiplayer stuff. But there is stuff that interacts with the monster controller token, or tile. But anyways, he got targeted, and so he gets 1 insanity. Should have happened beforehand. And all right, that's it for that turn. So far, no one's been collided with. Yeah, nothing spicy has happened so far. This is better than I expected. Let's see if I can change that. So let's have Junie go first. All right. There we go. 2 hits or 2 attacks. All right, so 1 hit. Oh yeah, he is in the blind spot for now. We'll move him out after. But so Restless Shank. Oh, never mind. This might not be good to be in the blind spot. Well, let's go. A 7. That is a wound. So let's go ahead and do that. All right. So on a wound, roll 1d10 for each survivor currently in the monster's blind spot. On a result of 3 or higher, they are brutally back-kicked and suffer 3 damage to a random hit location and suffer knockback 5. Oh, the playlist wasn't set to loop. There we go. Let's go back. Good morning, Nekarine. You're on the list, aren't you? Yeah, you're on the survivor name list. Yeah, welcome to Kingdom of Death Monster. Where Corpse got very unfortunate with disorders. Anyways. So, let's see if Junie gets his brain smashed in. Alright, that's 3 damage to a random hit location. So, 3 to the arms. That's not bad. So yeah, the way that damage works for survivors is each damage takes off armor, and then each location has light and heavy injury boxes, and then after that, damage goes directly. If you take damage, you roll on the severe injury table. If you take off the heavy injury boxes, you get knocked down. It's a little bit weird, but it makes sense. Oh, and he also suffers knockback 5. Let's check the glossary. But yes, rat jam for the old corpse sounds. Good stuff. Knockback. So, knockback. Collision is the word that it's under. Where is it at? Slides. Monster moves through. If a survivor suffers knockback into another survivor, complete the knockback movement normally. Both survivors suffer collision at the end of the knockback. Survivors occupy the same space. Let me double check the knockback rules. Showdown phase. And should be around here. If I don't see it, then I'll just play it by ear. Collision. Should be right beforehand. Or not. Interesting. We should be fine. Let's do it the simple way. So, take knockback directly that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there we go. Both knocked down. Yeah, let me double check. Right to glossary. Collision. Yep. If a survivor suffers knockback into another survivor, complete the knockback movement normally. Suffer collision at the end. Okay. So, yeah, they just go through each other. Okay. That's it for Junie's turn. So, knockdown, you can't do anything other than dodge. That's the only thing you can do. So we could have one of our other survivors spend 1 survival to get corpse back up. Alright. Maybe I should set something for can't spend survival. I think a red circle is a good enough indicator. Alright. We could try to attack with corpse. Let's go with Almas's turn. Yeah, so bone axe right here. Sounds fine. And then we can move after taking our action. So, let's see. 2 speed. It's on a 6 and up. That's 1 hit. Ooh, Restless Eye. Interesting. So, first strike, it says right there, you must select this first. So normally, if you draw multiple hit locations, you can do them in any order that you want. But first strike locations go first. So, the Screaming Antelope's massive eyes glisten with human-like fear. If the attacker is insane, cancel all hits and end their attack. Otherwise, the attacker suffers 1 brain damage. That's not good. So, so earlier, during the hunt phase, Kuragi went and made out with a stone face on the ground. And gave everyone brain damage. So, well, no, this isn't too bad. Because as a society, we have accepted darkness. So, resolve cannot be cracked. So, we get +2 to this roll, but this can't be the best thing. There's the brain trauma table. So, the thing is, 1 to 2 is normally mortal terror, you're just dead. It'll be okay. We'll see. It's Karagi's fault. I removed the Yab image. I could just open up the rulebook. I could search for the page on the rulebook if I wanted to. But yes, there's a brain trauma-inducing image. But yes, with +2 to the roll, we can only get clarity as the worst result. 3 + 2, 5. Danger seizure. You thrash about wildly, dealing 1 damage to yourself and every adjacent survivor. Gain a random disorder, and 1d5 insanity. Good morning, Robert Brown. Welcome to Kingdom Death Monster. So... 1 damage, random hit location, almost LT. Leg. And 1d5 insanity. There's a handful of references for 1d5s for some reason. So, 3 insanity. Good. Now Amos is insane. And a random disorder. Which is corporalalia. You have compulsive tics in the form of sporadic muttering, cursing, whimpering, and screaming. Yeah, D5 is easy, but it's a bit weird that everything else is D10s or D100s. All your gear is noisy. You are always a threat unless you are knocked down, even if an effect says otherwise. That's interesting. Oh yeah, Amos has to move each turn. Anyways. Did we get knocked down from that? You don't get knocked down. Interesting. Good tanking disorder. A little bit. Let's go this way. And yeah, we didn't deal damage there. Wait. No, we haven't even tried dealing damage. Now we can try to wound on this location. We didn't even get that far. We were too busy taking brain damage. All right. 8. Not a crit, but that is a wound. There we go. And this goes down there. All right, and now Almas has to move. There we go. Now we've got Kuragi. I could get Corpse back up. Yeah, let's go for it. Why not? Doesn't look like Corpse to me. Hmm. Well, anyways, now let's fix that. Let's fix that. There we go. I'm certain Corpse would want the big club. The best I can do. Anyways. Let's try attacking with the bone darts. And then moving afterwards. Surging to dash if we need to. There we go. Let's go for it. 1 speed, hits on a 7 and up. Nope. And now we can move. Over there is a good spot. Now, Corpse's turn. Now, time for Kuragi channel. So, let's go for the King Spear again. 2 speed, it'll hit on a 6 and up. Good morning, Headless. You're on the list, right? Oh, you're not. Welcome to the Survivor name list. There we go. So you are currently 63rd in line. If we get like 40 more survivors, you'll be there. No winning in KDM. You win if you defeat the Gold Smoke Knight. Anyways, that's 1 hit. So there's only losing in style. Good morning, Iglios. Are you on the list? Alright, welcome to the Survivor name list. So. Yeah, now you're Nintendo 64th on the list. There we go. Yeah, we'll see if we can lose with the most style possible, which is killing the Gold Smoke Knight. Anyways. So, Restless Muzzle. Another location where we get more luck when if we use a club or a shield. Which we have neither. Nintendo. Alright, let's see. A 6. It's just a wound, no crit. Getting it knocked down would be nice. It's only got a little bit of HP left. Interesting. I want to do the bug patch, and I kind of want to do the nightmare tree. Let's see. We could get lanterns and ants. Good stuff. Now... Kuragi is, in fact, the designated tank. So, let's move her right here. The Nightmare Tree is beautiful this time of year. The Nintendo Nightmare Tree house. Alright. Let's move this stuff out of the way. Decorated nicely. Yeah, skeletons and lanterns. Classic. There's a bit of an odd expansion for it. That, I don't think I need. So, let's check this out. Stomp and Snort. Random survivor in range. Intimidate. Do some weird stuff. So, let's pick at random. Highest roll. Good enough. So, 6 corpse. No! Wait. Alright. So, intimidate target. The Screaming Antelope begins to stomp and snort excitedly. A gurgled moan sounds from its undermouth. Turn to face target and roll 1d10. On a result of 4 and up, the target suffers 1 brain damage per monster level and is knocked down. In addition, if the target is insane, they suffer knockback 5. Not even moving. Okay. So, let's see. 4 and up. Okay. Alright, so 1 brain damage and knockdown. I didn't do that. This isn't my fault. Whatever. Anyways, next round. End of the monster turn. So yeah, when you get knocked down, you don't get back up until the end of the next monster turn. So, corpse will be down until the end of the next monster turn. So, And Junie will get up now because he got down during the survivor turn. Monster turn rolled around. End of it. There we go. So, I very much expected the antelope to go this way. Let's get the. Let's do cool stuff. Let's go. Let's take Junie's turn first. I'll use my action too. I haven't even done this yet. Wait, no, I think I've done it once. Rawhide Headband. So, spend an action, reveal the top 2 AI cards, place them back on top of the deck in any order. So let's look at what the antelope's gonna do. What that antelope doing? All right, Stomp and Snort again. Another copy of it. Or Infested. That's a pain in the ass. No, yeah. Although, no, brain damage is bad. Although, we could crit the hell out of the antelope. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna. I could do that. So that would just make it harder to deal damage. No. No, that's it. That's stupid. Let's let Lady Luck decide. We'll put it like that. And then I'll use my movement for Junie. Stand over here and Surge to take another action. We'll see if we gain a survival back. All right, we won the 50-50 roll. Get it back, and let's use the attack with the LBK, the guitars. 1 hit. Okay. Giant mouth. Oof. Reflex. So I want to crit this location. So if we don't crit, then we'll get the reflex, which has a 1 in 5 chance of just archiving our weapon. Damn it, that's not a wound. So, if attacking with a melee weapon and the wound roll for this location is a 1 or 2, the monster consumes your weapon, archive the gear, and cancel the attack. If attacking with Fist and Tooth, suffer the dismembered arm severe injury. Let's see. We could spend someone's reroll on that. Okay, I'm gonna get spicy. So, Almez's reroll's already been used. Corpse is actually really good because 6 movement is really hard to get. And, Junie has 1 evasion. Karagi has nothing. But she does have Immortal. Fair is fair. We'll have Junie use his. Alright. Let's roll again. 4. That's a wound. Good. Corpse is the 6-move survivor? Yeah. We rolled a hunt event where everyone got a new lifetime. A new name, so I just went down on the list, and yeah. She was previously V Templar. So that is a wound. Alright, Stomp and Snort is off the top. And now, everyone else has a turn. Bag docs the survivors' real names. That's not how that works. A fucking corpse move? Not far enough. Or maybe far enough. I mean, yeah, she can use survival. She can surge, roll on the nightmare tree. Sounds fine. Let's go for some good resources. Let's use Junie's Encourage right now. So let's see if we spend the survival. We do. So, corpse is back up. Move that far. Spend an action. Oops, you get another movement. Whatever. It'll go here. And yeah, now she's safe from Stomp and Snort if that happens again. What's the other card? Back kick. Yeah, we're good. Oh, wait, there's one more. Gore. Full move, and then random survivor in range. Never mind. She's not good. Good morning, Sir Ryu. Welcome to Kingdom Death Monster. Karagi is real. Corpse is very unfortunate, very unlucky. And, yeah. That's about it. That's the best way to describe what has happened so far. But yeah. We are doing very well in the fight. It's just some stuff happened during the hunt. So. Wait. Yeah, move, use an action, and then surge to, okay. So, let's roll on the Nightmare Tree. 5, just knocked down. Lame. Sounds par for the course. It is. See, how far can she go? Nah, she can't reach the bug patch next turn. Neither Amez or Karagi can reach the bug patch this turn either. Let's go with Karagi first. And we will attack. Yeah, with the... That was Corpse's turn. Attack with the King Spear. Because I want to get the infested. I want to deal damage to get that into the wound stack. So let's go get it out of the deck. That's very disappointing. We can't even spend survival with Karagi to attack again. Bad dog. Now Alma's LT. Let's go. So Bone Axe. What's that dog doing? Missing attacks, unfortunately. Poor puppy. Oh yeah, that was Karagi's turn. So Bone Axe hits on a 6 and up. No hits. I'll spend 1 survival to surge to attack again. Let's go. 1 hit. Nice. Enemy hit rate 0%, ally hit rate 100%. Feels a little bit like it. Reflex. So everyone nearby is going to get basic actioned. We'll see how that goes. But we'll do the damage first. Or see if we do damage. We did. Karagi on his streams. No more Karagi in paper bag stream. Image of Karagi holding onto a screaming antelope with their teeth foaming at the mouth. No, she's poking it with a stick. It's a little bit different. There's a small difference, but it's pretty close. So we did the damage. And now our Chads get on it. While screaming that she's immortal. Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Both have foaming mouth? Yes. That was just the giant mouth. I think foaming mouth might be another hit location. No, that is basic action. So let's do. I guess let's do. Junie first. But move target. Is Karagi rabid? If he had rabies, she'd be dead, right? Right? I don't know. That 2 speed. Alright. That's 2 hits. Damn it. You monster. Maybe the real Kingdom Death monster was the monsters we fought along the way. So that would be 1 to the head and 1 to the waist. I'll dodge. Spend 1 survival. Let's roll to see if we spend it. we get 1 survival back from the rawhide armor set. And we still take 1 to the... Oh, I flipped it. Oh no. To the waist. Now, Alma's LT. 2 speed. So 2 and up. Alma's has 1 evasion. So a 3 and up will hit. So that's only 1 hit. Good. Thankfully, something nice is happening. So 1 damage to the waist. That's fine. Alright. And now we can start the next monster turn. Alright. AI discard is full. The AI deck is empty, so discard goes in, gets shuffled. And no, we don't have a chance to. Yeah, so the monster will just draw. And we will get a chance to Rawhide Headband in response. Back kick. That's why I did it in that order. So Junie gets targeted. Alright. For speed 1. 3 and up on the accuracy, so a 5 or higher will hit. That's not even a hit. He's got plenty of survival for dodging as well, so everything turned out fine. Everything came up Millhouse, the usual. Alright, end of the monster turn. Corpse is back up. Did I spend survival last time? I don't know. I don't think... I probably did. Whatever. So... dash, move, activate. I'll move there. Activate the bug patch. So, spend 1 action for a double dash to move again. And then, spend 1 survival to surge. Activate the bug patch. I want whatever this bug got. So, on a 3, we could get a random basic resource. And on a 4 and up, we can get a random vermin resource. Let's go. 3 is... nice. Random resource. We can't use bugs too well right now, so... monster organ. Good. And it gets archived. Alright. And now, let's see. That's Corpse's turn. Everyone else can do whatever. Let's get Junie out of the blind spot so he doesn't get, like, destroyed. Let's see. Put him around the side. Let's go to this side. So, we can attack with the Lion Beast Guitar again. So, 2 speed, 6 and up. We still haven't drawn the trap card. No hits. Let's not surge. That sounds a little dangerous. We can decide to later. Alright, let's attack with... Alma's... yeah, Alma's LP. 2 hits with the Bone Axe. Oh, a 9. So that is 1 hit. Restless Rump. Huh. Okay. Let's see what happens. 9. That's not a crit, damn it. Damn. If we used Fist and Tooth, we would have gotten a crit. So, we do the 1 damage. And... oops. So, Reflex. Turn the monster to face away from the attacker, and full move forward in a straight line. Cancel all hits now out of range. So, there we go. And... Almost has to move, I forgot. Let's go over here to start activating the Acanthus. And now, let's bring Karagi over here. Because she's insane in the membrane and can tank anything. So, yeah, next monster turn. Alright, top card is Stomp and Snort. Not the one I want. So, random survivor in range. Kuragi or Junie. Absolutely insane in brain. That's just how Kuragi is. So, whoever gets the higher roll will be the target. It's a fine way of doing it. Alright, Kuragi. Gomenasai. Alright. Turn to face, roll a d10, 4 and up, 1 brain damage. Alright. So, oh no, now she's down to 8 insanity. Kuragi, the powerhouse of the party, yeah. Honestly, Immortal is a very good disorder to have. But it can get you killed on a hunt. Because there'll be stuff like, spend 1 survival or die instantly. And, you can't spend survival while you're insane. So, if you get a result like that, you just die. It's a bit silly. So, 1 brain damage, monster level, knockdown. In addition, if the target is insane, they suffer knockback 5. There we go. Dying while immortal. She's not actually immortal, she just thinks she is. Well enough to be such. Alright, and now, survivor turn. Let's have... We can have Almas just roll on the Acanthus. Yeah, let's see. Well, we haven't done any of this yet this fight. If we get fresh Acanthus, that'll be useful. Alright. So, 1d10. 9. Nice. 1 fresh Acanthus. Archive the space. What would Kuragi do if she thought she was immortal? Yeah, what would that dog doing? There we go. On Amis. So we can spend it to fully heal 1 hit location, including injury levels and armor points, or we can use it for something very useful during the settlement phase. And we have to move, so let's head towards that nightmare tree. What are the 2 cards left? Interesting. We can get the antelopes to start grazing. Yeah. Hold on. It just wasn't working properly. The AI deck should look like that. I don't remember what was the top card, but that'll be the one that gets healed. So... Oh, that was Amos' turn. Good. Dried Acanthus, good. Absolutely. And now we can have Corpse activate that one. 8. Play video games. No, you just play video games even more and not eat. 8. But forever. Nice. This is a good haul now. This ain't too bad. Ability to game harder. Yeah, video game 2, game harder. Kuragi would play more Maple Story or whatever. We can get Kuragi back up. But... yeah, we do want to. Alright, let's spend... Corpse can encourage Kuragi. Right over here? Yeah. And then we can get Junie to move over here. Yeah. And activate an Acanthus. 7. You find something tasty and consume it. If you do, gain +1 survival, archive this terrain. If you cut frame from Mobby, don't go back. 10,000 hours stream of Dark Souls. Let's go. Procrastinate more and go to the Mabinogi mines. Don't play Maple Story, kids. Bad for you. Grind doesn't get better. Sounds horrible. Alright, so next turn. Shuffle this back in. Bam. Back kick. In blind spot, in range. Closest threat, in range. So neither of those work because no one is in range. So, graze. So, full move. The monster full moves to the closest acanthus plant and ends its turn. The monster is on or adjacent to an acanthus plant. Archive the terrain and heal 1 wound. And if there's no acanthus plants, instead, full move straight forward. Alright, let's go here. And eat it. Alright. Now we've got more room to crit the antelope. Yeah, now we can have Junie walk up and start attacking, and Kuragi do so as well. Let's have Kuragi go right here and attack. You won't play it again, you don't have fun in it anymore. Based. Plenty of people play games that they don't find fun. Let's take Karagi's turn and spear the bastard. 1 hit. Alright. Restless Ear. Looking at you, roll the Warhammer? No. Have fun fighting the other players. Fair enough. Alright. Let's see if we get a crit or just deal damage. Alright, 7 is just a wound. Interesting. You look at Pro League players as an example of I play a game I despise. Just don't play League. Don't think about League of Legends. Don't play League of Legends. Don't do it. You shouldn't do that to yourself. Sorry. Gomenasai. At least with Dota, you get the experience of learning swear words in Russian. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, let's list off who has rolled on the Nightmare Tree. Nope. Alright. And now, Amos. Just don't play League is too late. See you on the other side? Flavio. Cold turkey, do it, do it. Plenty of other non-Tencent, yeah. Is there? They're working on it. 1 on the Nightmare Tree is snagged on a thorn filled with angry ants. Suffer 1 arm damage, gain 1 lonely ant vermin resource. Too late for us? No. Well, I think you remember at League at this point is that apparently Riot devs would... What? Eh? I'm not gonna read that. Where's the ant? Lonely ant. So, you can archive this to swap your insanity and survival. It's a bit silly. But I guess it might be useful. It is just a resource as well, which can be handy. Alright. Been trying to sleep since 2 AM? My bad. LP on Kuragi. Yeah, a little bit. Survival is really good. Oh yeah, but she can't use survival if she's insane. You're slowly replacing that vice with watching VTubers, another crippling addiction. No, it's based. You watch Corpse, that means it's good for you. You're doing better. Bag confirmed VTuber. Wait, what? I needed to be confirmed? You're learning a lot. Wait, I'm a VTuber? Oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, let's see if Corpse can get 1 hit in. Alright. No hit. You can't just do that. PNG tuber. I have 2 L2Ds. You fool. Alright. a VTuber. No. We already attacked the Karagi this turn, I believe. I thought that was this turn. Now we got Junie. Yeah. Absolutely, this was this turn. We actually do. Keep forgetting. Yeah, no. Who the hell do you think I am? You fools. Anyways, two attacks with the LBK. Hopefully we get a crit. That'd be a nice way to end this. 2 hits. Alright. Result on a failure. And... -1 movement token. Let's try wounding this location first. It had 2 LTDs, and I think one of them was made by Karagi. I still don't have that. She never sent that. I never asked. I forgot. Alright. Go for it. 8. Not a crit, but that is a wound. And so, Screaming Antelope gains -1 movement token. And there we go. But yeah, no. I made 2 myself. Alright. Did I put... Yeah, I already put 1 in the wound stack. You actually didn't finish it? You messed up drawing the parts? Oh, you monster. You lied. This one, right? Yeah, that's one of them. No. I never got around to making the Karagi gun LTD. So a 4 is a wound. Yeah, but yeah, anyways. I guess I never explained wound rolls this time around, this stream. But anyways. Each weapon has... So, the 2 is... Oh, let's zoom in all the way. The 2 is the speed. That's how many dice you roll. The 7 plus means if you roll a 7 or up with either of those dice, that's a hit for each of those ones, whatever. And 3 is the strength. So, you add the weapon strength and your strength together, and the wound result. And if that's higher than the toughness, then you wound. Anyways. Alright. Oh yeah, that's the reason why this is easy. Is because the basic action targets the closest knockdown survivor in range, otherwise graze. So if no one is knocked down, the antelope will graze. Alright. And that was Junie's turn. Next turn. Ah. So now no cards in the deck, so the monster reverts to basic action. If we deal 1 wound now, the monster will die. However, I want 1 more crit. And I want to activate this. Ah, damn it, no one's in range. We're just one shy. We could get some broken lantern. Nah, it's not worth it. Not worth goofing around. Anyways, the monster heals 1. Let's see if Karagi loses her arm. No. Yes. Let's fucking go. Fist and Tooth. Fist and Tooth with Karagi Channel. 2 perfect hits. She doesn't have anything that hooks into perfect hits, but let's go for it. No trap cards still. Nice. Furry tail. We could tail circumcise the antelope. Or restless tiny hands. Interesting. Let's go for the tail first. Does the immortal not regen their limbs? No, she's not immortal. She just has a disorder that she believes that she is immortal. It works. But, she's not actually immortal. It's just if she would take damage, instead it's brain damage. What is that? Sunset cockroach? He looks like he holds hands with female anthros. Is that Karagi? I'm not gonna put that up on stream. Alright. Let's go for the furry tail. Oh no. And a 5 is not a wound. I would have loved to get an extra resource. So the reason we're fighting the antelope is because there is a great deal of resource or hit locations that give you a resource on a crit. But there we go. I had to mute to cough. Who? You? No. But yeah, we've already gotten 2. We're trying to get as many resources to build as much stuff for the butcher fight as we can. Craggy. Anyways, restless tiny hands. Oh yeah. There's a bunch of hand parasites in this game for some reason. We'll see a lot with the phoenix, but you can't see it on the model. But the antelope's like lower gaping maw is lined with tiny hands. Yeah, you got something to say? Is it exclamation mark corpse? Should be. So hopefully Kuragi will crit. Caleb. A 7 is a wound though. That's good. That is good. And now that was Karaki's turn. Let's see if we can wound with corpse, just for fun. Caleb Poor's VT is a VTuber. He's cool. He's scary now. Yeah, what does Karagi have to say? Corpse did not get the hit. Damn it. And now let's just stay there and attack with Junie. Now let's go to the side. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stay there and attack. No. Alright. LBK. 6 and up hits. That's 2 hits. No trap card. What the fuck? So the trap was is in the bottom 6. -2 toughness to wound this location, or okay. So yeah, let's go for the giant tongue. So this is a wound on a 3 or higher. Yeah, I'm surprised Karagi didn't get an incredible amount of crit. Did Karagi even get 1 crit? It's unfortunate. That is not a wound. That's kind of lame. Anyways, let's go for the back. So no scary reactions. Don't worry. Froggy didn't say anything. A 4 is a wound. Nothing fun, but just a wound. And dead. Wait. What happened when the time is ripe? It's scarier. Anyways. Antelope's fucking dead. Let's go, boys. Froggy's the one who proposes to beg. You can't just say that in someone's chat like that. No? Aw, that's too bad. Anyways. So, I almost forgot about this. Alright, good thing Karagi didn't get too crazy. So, first of all, we get 1 hunt XP and 1 weapon proficiency level if we're eligible. And then rewards. It makes both of you giggle, then yes it can. Karaki's like screaming, I bet. So, when the monster is defeated, any survivors with 20 plus insanity are driven mad by the monster's death wail. They vanish, screaming into the darkness, never to be seen again. Anyways. So if Karagi got over 20, can't hear me, so you can't say? That's a yes. That means you were screaming. Anyways, we just get 4 basic and 4 antelope resources. And there we go. Don't worry, you're gonna kill this tree and then myself. What? Wait, what? What are you talking about? What does the tree have to do with anything? Why are you being so violent? What's that dog thinking? Rocky, calm down. It's too morbid. I don't want to hear that. You're scaring me. What's the dog doing? I'm actually a little bit concerned. Hey, good morning, Junie. You managed to be a cool guy. Oh, let's not move anything yet. What's the dog doing? Forces of nature call upon it as destiny? What's that dog doing is stuck in your head? You here? Yeah. Yeah, you're a girl, by the way. It makes sense. But, yeah, we had the hunt party. Everyone got new names and new lifetimes, so I went with the next names on the list. Corpse instantly got, horrible results on everything, which is insane. Can't believe you groomed into another collab without knowing. How does this keep happening? Too bad. 8 insanity isn't that bad. We might get someone with 1000 insanity. Not even cheesing anything. Corpses made bear the burden of the curse. It seems that way. Alright, let's do age. Let's get our hunt XP in. Corpse. I assume she'd appreciate being a club user. Alright. Corpse. Bearer of the curse. Curse. Seek. Corpse. Bear. Seek less. Wait. Seek less. I don't remember. I haven't played Dark Souls 2 in a while. But. Anyways. Now you're making it sound like you're already married. Froggy? Anyways. So. Alright. Let's. Yeah, 2d10. See what bonus she gets. 12 average. So 1 random fighting art. Junie got married? Congrats! Well, welcome to the marriage. Cross arm block. Whenever you're hit, after hit locations are rolled, you may change 1 result to the arm's hit location. This one's neat. I like it. It's nothing busted. Alright. You didn't know? No, you didn't get married yet. People can get married in this. That can happen. Alright, weapon proficiency 1. Let's go. Groomed into marriage. No. Let's see what that dog gets. Does it lead to good results? Partnership is not worth it, really. Keep getting groomed into places every time you go to sleep. Oh no, I didn't do it. Just like IRL. Good morning, Amaz LT. Wait, did you show up earlier? You're on the team, by the way. You got a message to deliver that you've been groomed into the CIA? Eh? It's insane. Do I want club proficiency? On corpse. Yeah. No, if we get very, very lucky, if some silly things happen, we could have corpse in the final showdown doing one of the coolest fucking story events. We'll see what happens. The FBI has a regular back in YouTube. Oh yeah. Wake up, you've been in a coma for years? 3 years. Speaking of marriage, yeah, Kuragi. Oh no. What that Banira doing? You call it this is much better than the last thing you made. Ah? What's that link? What is that link? I'll put the art up on stream. And then I'll promptly get back to the game. What the? There we go. And that. Yeah. Spot on almost. Sweaty bag. Of course I'd be nervous. Imagine giving the impreg that Karagi'd be the one carrying. Oh no. Don't drop her bag. Oops. What was that? That never happened. Okay. Let's get back to the video game. You already got brain damage. No, she's immortal. She's fine. She can take it. No. You're good. You're good. Oh yeah, proficiency. Let's make the dog cool. Shield proficiency. Nah, we can change it later once we get shields. How about Spear? Can't wait for me to sing Wonderwall for my wedding. It's a lot of damage. Not a little more. No. Okay, let's easy back to. This wasn't part of the hand-holding plan. You succeeded and you didn't even do it on purpose. You fool. All right, let's roll 2d10. What if she gets 20? Damn. 9. 1 random fighting art. The rules: you hold the hand, you get married. She played a dangerous game. Last dog standing. While you're the only survivor on the showdown board, you may not gain bleeding tokens or be knocked down. This is actually fucking rad. Now, this is almost never relevant, but this is the coolest fighting art in the game. It's not the best, nowhere near it, but it's the fucking coolest because it might come in handy. When you roll critical success on your hand-holding plan. But yeah, so if everyone else is dead, you can't gain bleed tokens and you can't be knocked down, so you can only die from a severe injury result. That's another way to die while you have immortal, is if you get that many your bag is ripped in that art. Like some carrying a dog. The dog weighs like 20 pounds. No. But yeah, no, the picture's really good. But you just yeah. How many times she injured the party during the hunt phase, she very well may be. Yeah, there's a good chance that Kuragi will just take everyone out. I did not commission that. You can't just lie like that. No. I've never commissioned anything in my life. Knew it. Wait, is that part of the stipulation for taking the Kuragi commission money? I bet she paid extra for that. Let me check a rule real quick. KDM. EFD. Game endeavor. Just participating. Alright, no, do not contribute. So yeah, after you skip the next hunt phase, post-traumatic stress is removed from your sheet. It's like deleted. Interesting. You didn't commission it? You already secretly do this and post it in the secret bag card that doesn't have bag, you monster. This scenario? I can't believe you're Banira. I believe not contribute. Oh shit. Did I have some with Tinker that I didn't take with me? No, they were all... No, we're good. We're good. We're good. I didn't mess up. I'll pay you to draw this, but you have to say Bag paid for it. Kuragi, yeah. Hold over from Banera's secret friend fiction portfolio. What do you mean friend fiction? That sounds scary. Anyways, I believe we have everything with this done. Draw me and the dog, it'll be funny. I said no such thing. But it is funny. Let's see. Yeah, that's the hunt over. It was mostly a success, but yeah. B Templar became corpse and then got fucking dunked on with disorders. Double dash is really good. Marry me, Bag, it'll be funny. Based. Corporalalia is actually not good at all. That is a huge F in chat. And Immortal is really good. Let's see. Oh, we'll get Red Hand next year, hopefully. We'll see some interesting interactions. Okay. Time to... Sounds like a good prank. Yeah. Absolutely. So, I believe we only get 3 endeavors. Kroggy made out like a bandit. Monster. Get married, make a family, have children. Excuse me? Pranked? Listen, handholding's one step. Getting married is one step. Having children, that's too far. Oh no. Yes, they do not contribute any endeavors. Does it look like Bag could use a hand? On what? No. So I believe we only get 3 endeavors this year. You seen it? Gone too far? I didn't do it. I didn't do it. That wasn't me. We get murder this year. Okay. I wonder if Kuragi has... You can't say that! Rest in peace, corpse. Retired. She's just sleeping. She's not dead, she's just sleeping this time. For once. No, but Bag does. Anyways. We draw the card first. Alright. So, timeline. Take it off. We draw a settlement event. Cracks in the ground. Interesting. Yeah, I said she was screaming earlier, and it seems I was right. Can't handle Mpreg at 6 AM. It's not my fault. Anyways. It's not new. This is a classic. A low rumble fills the settlement. Small cracks in the earth widen into fissures that belch up hot, foul-smelling vapor. Roll a d10. Oh, wait. What? Oh, okay, yeah. New for you. Fair enough. 2. The returning survivor with the lowest movement, choose in case of ties, falls into a widening crevice. They must spend 1 survival to persevere or perish. Dead. Alright. So... we'll just spend 1 survival on someone. We could gain another founding stone. Nah, it's not worth the risk. Or spending a reroll. So I guess we'll spend 1 on Thomas. And before Karagi's the slowest. No, everyone has 5 movement speed. Except for Corpse, who has 6. You make fun of Bag about Mpreg. Anon messaged you for a skeb that got accepted. Oh no. No. Anyways, now we can spend endeavors here to do silly stuff. Oh? We don't have Shrine or Scarification, so we can't do either of those. Junie, you monster. Mad Oracle is interesting. You can take 3 brain damage to look at the top 2 hit location cards. Not you? I don't believe it. We could get that. You could get one of those. Anyways. No. Was it cracks in the ground? There we go. I don't want to hear it. And we have murder as well. So because we're a Joker gamer society, we accept darkness. We'll have a better time with this. But so if murder was triggered as a timeline event, the returning survivors arrive at the settlement to find that someone has been murdered. The non-returning survivor with the highest hunt XP in the settlement is the victim. They are dead. The murderer, the non-returning survivor with the highest insanity, was caught in the act and awaits punishment. And we have multiple survivors with 10 insanity that were sitting back home. We can clear skip next hunt and just put it back on corpse. Oh crap, who died? Might be you, E-Ghost. It might be you. Honestly? Yeah. The only choice is either you or Madot. And Madot has big understanding. He's got the strength, he's got the evasion. The movement speed and accuracy is really good. But we'd have to fix intracranial hemorrhage. Big brain. Oh yeah. These are our only 2 choices. Everyone else is a returning survivor. You know what this means? Gambling time? There's no gambling that we can do with this. Unless we want to roll to see who gets picked. But intracranial hemorrhage, let's go ahead and no. So you can no longer use or gain any survival. This injury is permanent and can be recorded once. Can gamble for the results though. New settlement bond. Oh yeah, on that one, yeah. That one's a ton of fun. But for this, intracranial hemorrhage is really bad. It's real bad. But those extra stats. Yeah, 50-50. Let's go 50-50. Let's go. Alright. 1 to 5, Madot. 6 to 10, E-Ghost. Madot. Damn it. What kind of stuff do you have? You've got a little bit more evasion, and you have hemophobia. Oh wait, no, you don't have more evasion, that's just from... Yeah, you've just got hemophobia. Wait, you have... You managed to lose evasion. Stuck down, you shall become more powerful than you could possibly... Oh. Or I could just go with E-Ghost anyways. No, that... The movement and the speed and the accuracy is really good. Understanding is hard to get, but it's good stuff. Yeah, this game's sick. Let's see. Murdered. Oh yeah, I like doing this. So, might as well write some more silly stuff that happened. So... New lifetime. There we go. It's the death of KDM. Afraid of blood, yeah. But it's not that bad. I do like keeping track of the funny stuff that happened. You'll never live that down. Why'd you do that, Kuragi? Anyways. Gomenasai. Now. Who gets to be the killer? Does it mean you have to eat them? Just use them for parts. Oh yeah, post-traumatic stress should be removed from Iwuni. Wonder if Corpse Seals had pet. I don't know. Kuragi did it. Last time that happened, yeah. Event damage. So yeah, we have a couple dudes at just 10. I mean, Sir Ryu's right here right now. Might have him do it. Maybe V30. Or we could just go in order and have Daishima. Let's go in order. Wait, you're where? You're right here. It's you. You're a grill. You're female. Yeah, let's go in order. Daishima just killed Madot. Just killed Madot. Goodbye. You'll be used for something else next. So, let's see what happens to Daishima. So, we accept the darkness, so we roll a d10 and see what happens. News to me. Yeah, I've been keeping a list of everyone who said anything in chat. Oh? The 4 and up result is really good. So, this result would be, the murderer is slaughtered and their blood is painted onto the bodies of the survivors, empowering them. The partying survivors this lantern year gain +2 survival and add 1 armor to each hit location. Be magical boys suffering. Or, we could reroll to try to get the 4 and up result, which is, the murderer becomes the undisputed boss of the settlement and gains 3 hunt XP. Each player selects 1 fighting art and 1 disorder. The murderer must take all of them, replacing any existing fighting arts or disorders they have. So, we could just get someone with high hunt XP. Like bring him up, he'll be able to select stuff, and he'll get like a selection of 3 fighting arts and 3 disorders. Which okay, whose reroll are we gonna spend? I mean, we could spend Corpses. But I want Corpse back on the team. Oh, Mike. Mike is apathetic and missing an arm. Very unfortunate. Seven. Mike. Yeah. It's unfortunate. Although I don't have to say his full name. So, Murderer becomes the undisputed boss. 3 hunt XP. So, age milestone. There we go. We can select proficiency afterwards. We're in the settlement phase, that's fine. Now, 16 is +1 permanent accuracy. Interesting. There we go. Now what? Oh yes. Now we get the fighting arts and disorders. So we get the hand pick. Well, this is a bit of a strange one because it references the number of players. So, it says each player. I think the simplest way to play solo is to just pretend that you have 4 players for things that ask for it. So, let's just grab... Oh, we don't even need to grab 4 because we can only have 3 on at once. Timeless Eye is always interesting. Let me just actually pull out all the interesting fighting arts. Thrill Seeker. Uh, let's see. No. Crazed? No. Tough? Tough is a little interesting. Transcendent Masochist. Don't look at the art. Unconscious Fighter. This will be interesting. That's just good. Extra Sense. Interesting. Abyssal Sadist. Insane. Combo Master. No. Tumble. Good for defense. And Monster Claw style is interesting. So we can take a little bit of a peek at these. All right. So Timeless Eye is probably one of the more. So here's the two most generally powerful ones: is Timeless Eye and Abyssal Sadist. So Timeless Eye, perfect hit on a 9 or 10. So normally, there's a few things that matter for perfect hits, and it can be very good to get twice as many perfect hits on average. But Abyssal Sadist is really good. It's really good. Wait, did someone have Prey? Oh shit! Wait. If we get Statue, we can bring Corpse back. Easy. Yeah, we want an Abyssal Sadist statue, 100%. So, we could get Corpse back. Easy. Does she even have anything else wrong with her? No. Post-traumatic stress is coming off after this. So, nice. Well, it's not the easiest thing to do, but it will happen. So, Abyssal Sadist. Bringing Corpse back from the dead. No, out of retirement for one last mission. She's just afraid of the dark at the moment. Just a fucking horrifyingly sad thought that I don't want to think about. Okay. So, the first time you wound the monster, each attack gain 1 survival and 1 insanity. Just fucking bonkers, okay? So basically, every turn you can surge to attack again, almost for free. Guy's pain is clearly greater than ours. He's experiencing Kino. And you ignore the effects of Fear of the Dark and Prey disorders. Tough. When you roll on Severe Injury table, you add a 1 unless you roll a 1. Bring Corpse back to life. No, just back to action. She's not dead. She's not in this universe, not in this timeline. Unconscious Fighter. So normally if you get 5 bleeding tokens, you die. But Unconscious Fighter bumps it up to 7. Thrill Seeker. This is the other... Okay. We're gonna take Thrill Seeker and Abyssal Sadist, because this is fucking insane. Okay. Art pieces are good. Yeah, these are... I haven't seen anything from this artist, I don't think, in any of the expansion content, which is a bit of a shame. But whenever you gain survival during the showdown, gain 1 additional survival. I was talking about this one before. So, creating a tulpa. No, wait, no, you can't make that joke. That's insane. So, with this, not only if we wound, we would get 2 survival, as well if we combine that with the rawhide armor. Every time we... So, let's walk through it. So, let's try to attack the monster. Okay, whatever. If we wound, we'd get 2 survival back. Alright, and then we'll spend 1 to surge. And then, for rawhide armor, we spend a survival to do a survival action or whatever. Roll a d10, 6 and up. If we get a 6 and up, we get 2 survival back. So, oh my goodness. That landed right on the edge. Weird. So we would net 1 survival just from doing that. And then, if we wound on that, we'd get another 2 survival. It's real good stuff. Might as well take Extra Sense just to use all that. Oh my goodness. This sounds insane. So, you may dodge 1 additional time per round. So, normally you can only dodge once per round. This man might just fucking demolish the Butcher. Okay. Oh yeah, we have no timeline event for the Butcher. He just shows up. No. Get me out of there. Alright, have a good night, Victus. Don't let the bedbugs bite. I don't know. Wait, how do I... There we go. Yeah, have a good night. Are we dead yet? No, we became the Kingdom Death. Alright, Daishima just murdered... Daishima just murdered Madot. And now he became the undisputed boss of the settlement, and he's fucking insane. He's gonna be an abyssal sadist, a thrill seeker, and he has extra sense. But anyways, okay. So I need to talk about this now. Well, I mean, I don't need to, but I will. So there's an innovation called Statue, which means what it does is you can have someone basically put a fighting art on the statue, and then other survivors you can spend endeavors to like try to get that fighting art. So basically, you can have a way to share a fighting art with the whole settlement. Abyssal Sadist and Timeless Eye are like the two like #1 things for that. So we yeah, getting one of those for free is good. It's cool. It's great. Now I can just delete all those, reset the fighting art deck, and let's look through disorders. We don't have... I should have... if I had the Slenderman expansion... Yeah, okay, yeah, here's a weird thing. There's a Slenderman expansion for this, and it's actually good. Anyways. Let's go through the good ones. Quixotic. Rageaholic is interesting. Hyperactive, no. See... let's see... Honorable. Interesting. No, it's not good. Never mind. Fear of the Dark. Horrible. Immortal. Based. No, we don't want Immortal. Damn it. Prey plus Immortal. Artificial brain hemorrhage. Absolutely, it's horrible. So Immortal, you can't spend survival if you're insane. And we want to be spending as much survival as possible with this bad boy. And so yeah. And then Prey is you cannot spend survival unless you are insane. So you just straight up can't spend survival. Anxiety might be okay. So have him start with the priority target token would be nice. Oh yeah, Quixotic is just simply good. You carry the weight of your settlement on your shoulders. Everyone is counting on you to save them, and you will rise to the challenge. So if you're insane when you depart, you get 1 survival and 1 strength token. It's a nice little bonus. It's the only one that's just straight upside. Prey, no. Weak spot. Yeah, weak spot's okay. Vestophobia is my fucking most hated thing ever. Alright, I'm gonna read this off, and... So, even the lightest armor rubs harshly against your skin and constricts your ability to move. You cannot wear armor at the body location. Okay, fine. If you are wearing armor at the body location when you gain this disorder, archive it as you tear it off your person. So, if we gained that in the middle of a fight, we would just fucking throw away the rawhide vest. It's horrible. And we'd lose the set bonus, so we wouldn't get that. It's the worst thing. Secretive, skip the next hunt. Every time you come back. Seizures. Nah. Hyperactive? No. This is worse than fighting rust monster. What disorders do you have? Corporalia? So you have compulsive tics in the form of sporadic muttering, cursing, whimpering, and screaming. And you're hyperactive. So you have to move around, and you're always noisy, and you're always a threat unless you're knocked down. Oh dear. It's not too bad. You say yab things, or whatever. Squeamish, can't have a... Did I... what was I looking for? Apathetic is horrible. Apathetic is absolutely horrible. So, you cannot use or gain survival, and you cannot gain courage. Cure this disorder if you have 8 or higher understanding. Just like IRL? No. You monster. Traumatized? No. Fear the dark? Absolutely not. Hemophobia. Hoarder? Hoarder is interesting. So, when you're a returning survivor, archive 1 resource gained from the last showdown and gain 1 courage. You get courage, which is hard to come by, but you lose 1 resource every time. Weak spot shouldn't be bad. Anxiety's the... Okay. So, weak spot, you have an imaginary infirmity. So, when you gain the disorder, roll a random hit location and record it. You cannot depart unless you have armor at this location. So, thankfully, traumatized can be beaten with the lantern halberd. Can it? Wait. It's been a while since I've read what lantern halberd does. We'll get to see. Let's see. Year 6. Alright. Now where's the hit location dice? Here we go. Alright. Waste. After attacking, if standing, you may move up to 2 spaces directly away. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but I don't think it's good. I don't think it's a good pick. So... now Daishima always has to wear something at his waist. Let's go ahead and spawn his box. We'll just throw all these into it. See, anything else on the card? Alright, I have to replace all existing fighting arts and disorders, which he had none. There we go. Nice. Alright, and I'll make sure to note. Weak spot. Waste. There we go. But yeah, Lantern Halberd is neat. I hope I can get that. I don't remember if it has the Lantern keyword in vanilla. I can check actually right now. So, there's a pile of rare gear that you can just get from crazy stuff. But... yeah, I think Community Edition simply just adds the Lantern keyword to it. Yeah, you can see in the top right where it says CE. That means it's been modified with the Community Edition. All right. No, let's not look at spoilers for any cool stuff. Oh yeah, here's the gun. Here's the gun. Once per campaign, you may fire the gun to automatically hit and inflict a critical wound. And at the start of the act, you get 1 survival, which is incredibly good. But anyways, we'll look at that stuff later. So, now what? I gotta use my resources. Okay. So, here's the thing. We don't get any... we'll get some lantern scrap, most certainly, from the butcher fight. But other than that, we won't get any resources. Our fist weapon's a thing. Yeah, fist and tooth. Other than that, no. I mean, there is a little expansion thing that does have something, but it's a bit silly. But yes, fist and tooth is good. So you can always attack with fist and tooth no matter what. And oops, fist and tooth mastery is actually incredibly good. Hopefully we can get someone up to mastery. So let's organize our resources. Miscellaneous. Put bones over here. Let's do it in order. Bone, organ, hide, just so it looks nice. But yeah, no, good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, even if you have 2 dismembered arms and like a completely shattered jaw, you can still use fist and tooth. Gums are an organ. We only got 2 bones. Damn it. We might have to use our cat bone. But we got a lot of organs, which is actually what we're looking for. But only 2 hide. Damn it. Oh, did we get anything with something interesting? Well, this is good enough. So, what we want to do is leave... I don't think it matters which ones we don't take. So here's the thing, the location for the antelope is actually built from the augury, or the organ grinder. We'll want to do that, but instead of getting the location just for beating the antelope, like the Catarium, which we got for beating the white lion, and the... what is it called? the plumery, which we get for beating the phoenix. The antelope, you have to build it yourself for some reason. 3 organ, 1 hide. Ah. Well, anyways. So, we want to innovate this year to get a new little tech tree thing. But we don't get any resources from the fight. So, if we want to innovate next year, we'll have to save some up this year. Well, But if we lose to the butcher, we lose all resources in storage. So, we might as well spend it all. Okay. So let's go through the usual. Does anyone have 2 understanding? Egos does, unfortunately. We could roll at the augury to try to get some stuff. Use it or lose it. Yeah. We did start innovating early. You should skip the first and probably second year of innovating just so you can build more gear. So you don't lose. I think we got a little lucky. Anyways. Yeah, we could just use the basic resources that can't be used for anything else of note that I can think of. Alright, let's... is there anything else we want to use our endeavors for? No one had Tinker or Matchmaker or anything like that. Let's see. Weapon Crafter, we need to spend 3 bone. Let's see, if we spent 3 organs, we would have... what? 2 bone, 2 hide. Let's see. Stone circle. Can we build anything interesting? Nothing yet. You can spend organs? Absolutely, yeah. This is just Monster Hunter. You're spending monster resources. The cool thing is that monsters have different locations as well. So this is the one for the Screaming Antelope. We could start building some antelope armor. I think we'd be better off using the hide for more rawhide. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, let's try at the augury with Egos. Let me go ahead and clear this. Egos. Alright. Well, anyways, let's see, where is it? So, augury, the survivor endeavors to glean the meaning of existence. Roll on the table, add 1 to your roll result if your understanding is 3 or higher. So if you get a 1 to 3, you lose 1 resource, but you get 1 understanding, which could help. But if you get a 8 or above, you get you activate the intimacy story event and choose 2 people to make relations with. I should have set this to loop. Damn it. Let's go. So... yeah. Let's spend 1 endeavor. And roll. G plus corpse. It doesn't work like that. We got a 3? Hell yeah, shipping? Maybe. I forgot all the pairs that we had so far. You can check the VODs if you want to know. I should keep track of the family tree. So, E-Ghost does get smarter. And he does activate the Insight Story event. So, in a single moment, the curtains of the world pulls back. Whatever. So, because we got it during the settlement phase, he gets the Tinker special ability. There we go. So, good stuff. So now, when he returns as a survivor, we get an additional endeavor, which are those little resources, those asterisks that we've been spending. Why's that over there? Where's E-Ghost? There he is. Spawn his little thing. And just drop it in there. Nice. Yeah, this mod is sick. Okay, so now let's roll on this. So, the hunt, which once filled you with inexorable dread, takes on a new dimension. Your expeditions outside the settlement inspire you with curiosity and wonder. Gain the following ability and roll on the table below. So, Tinker, good stuff. And 5. Gain 1 additional endeavor this settlement phase. That's okay. Not exactly what I wanted. So the reason why I did that is because... Let's see. On a 1 to 3, if you innovate this phase, draw an additional card. So that would give us a better innovate. No one else is at 2. It's not worth it to try that hard for that. Unless... What else would we use our endeavors on? Shared experience would be useful. No, that's... Okay, yeah, let's just innovate now. So... Let's spend... I shouldn't be deleting these. I should be... Oops. Oh no. Good morning, Corcus Scare plays. Game am I simulating? Kingdom Death Monster. It's sick. Good stuff. No. But yeah, welcome. We just hunted a Screaming Antelope. Kurascare. Okay, fair enough. It's good stuff. Put this back in the basic resource deck. But yeah, and then use an endeavor. Yeah, currently we are innovating concepts and building armor and weapons. The usual. So let's make sure this is shuffled and draw 2 and pick 1. Ammonia or scarification? We could try to give some people vapor scars if we take scarification. And we will get ammonia eventually if we keep hunting the white lion, which we are going to do because we need that, we really need the cat eye circlet just for easy play. Alright. Also, scarification is kind of cool. We can give people permanent luck. They get courage. They could get blinded, destroy genitals, minus movement, but they could get tough or permanent luck. Getting permanent luck is really good. Do we put a scar on the dog to try to get her up to 2 luck? Honestly, I'm feeling it. Getting instantly circumcised for joining the settlement. Genitals destroyed. Oh yeah. Ask Banira. Wait, no. Kuchigiri. Banira didn't get it. Scardog, yeah. Although, ammonia, would we be able to get anything that would help with this fight? Drums. I haven't used those in a while. Encourage all non-deaf survivors. Look at that, nuts, you can't get kicked in the nuts. Yeah, fair enough. Part of the process? Karagi's gonna get tail circumcised again. We need leather for those, and we can't get that without the leather worker. Yeah, let's go for it. Scarification, let's go. Let's see, and there are no consequences for this, so nothing gets added to the deck. Let's see. Oh, there is a milestone once we hit 5 innovations. Something annoying happens. Let's yeah, we should be fine. So, oh yeah, I forgot to lose 1 resource for the result on the augury. Nuts, you can't get married. No. Burnt nerves is incredibly good. Worried about using it on Karagi now? Don't be. Only squirrels? Alright, let's have Karagi endeavor at scarification. Where is it? Alright. Body. This dog's tough. Alright. There we go. That's fine. Oh no, it merged with the figure. There we go. Yeah, Karagi as tough and last dog standing. And immortal. What the fuck? Karagi, what the heck? Let's see. Now, let's see. What else do we want to do? We've got one more endeavor. You're gonna have the insane dog on your side. Fair enough. Gonna have to bring that banisher in? Corgi tank? Karagi the immortal? Yeah. At this rate, yes. Now let's see. I forgot to gender Banirapuni. Or sex him. Right, he's a girl now. Gomenasai. That's what you get. Alright. We have to think about who we're gonna take on. We might as well hide retired survivors. And skip next hunt. The true 50-50. Anyways, we have to decide who we're gonna take with us for the butcher fight. Maybe E-Ghost? Tinker would be okay. We could have someone roll on, wait. Does it even have a name? Yeah, just Game Tough, damn it. Thought it'd have a cool name. Let's see. Chest Scar. Just so that we know that she's already rolled on the scarification and can't do it ever again this lifetime. We could try out the Vapor Scar. Oh, let's spend 3 resources, never mind. That's not worth it. Definitely not at this point in the game. So... what else would we need hide for? I think we've got best weapons we could have at this point. Or this. So, we could use our hide for more armor. Evasion is very important against the butcher. We want to use our organs for... Well, let's just pull these up. Organ grinder. Insert. So, fecal salve and Lucky Charms are okay. The bladder clothes? No, that's an organ. Don't worry about it. You don't have to wear the bladder. But you may have to smear the fecal salve on you. So, good morning, Private Lexi. Of course you show up for that, yeah. So anyways, when you depart, gain 1 survival. You can spend an action so that you're not a threat until you attack. And if you have the priority target token, remove it. Stinky, yes. Indeed. And the Lucky Charm is just a Behelit from Berserk. With a color palette change. +1 luck is incredible. We will want those, but it's not useful against the Butcher. Because the Butcher only has 1 crit location, and it's not worth critting. Oh no. But against any quarry monster, it's absolutely worth it. So, let's see, yeah, with like a LBK, 1 luck, and a Lucky Charm. Why did he show? I assume he was just waiting. He knew. So you could get 3 luck, so you crit on a 7 or higher, which is actually really. I'm very tempted. No. Let's see, Bone Darts are useful. Nah. Hmm. What else would we want? Oh yeah, we want to use... We want to make dried acanthus. So, for the low price of one fresh acanthus, we can make one dried acanthus. So, when you depart, gain +2 survival. That's good for this point in the game. And when you suffer a severe injury, you may ignore it and archive this card instead. Really neat. Good stuff. Monster Grease, 10 out of 10. I wish we could make Monster Tooth necklaces, but we aren't at that point yet. We need to have heat unlocked. We also want to make bandages. Damn it. We have to make like at least one set of bandages to be good. Damn it. I don't think we have a way to finish to complete the affinity for Rawhide Headband and use bandit. We are a little bit squeezed on our resources. Let's see. I guess we won't be able to have a second Rawhide Headband. Wait, no, we don't need that at all for the Butcher, because the Butcher does two. He does 2 AI cards per turn, so that's fine. Yeah, we need at least 1 bandages though in order to survive, because the Butcher inflicts a lot of bleed. Let's search. Bandage. Although we won't be able to get another Rawhide Vest and get the evasion off of that, which is a bit lame. Oh, gums are an organ. Oh, we have even few. We've got a lot of organs, but only, damn. We only have 1 hide. Bandage it is. Let's see. So, we'll put that on someone. Probably whoever is holding the darts as well can stick back. And we definitely want at least 1 fecal salve. So we'll put that on the dart user, I guess. That's fine. No, whoever's using darts is gonna be actually doing stuff. Someone has to end up with the lame weapons. Okay. King Spear is very good for this. Bone darts are actually really good for this too. Let's see. Whoever has the Rawhide set is going to be the tank. Let's look at Battle UI. Let's... Oh yeah, let's heal everyone. Heal and reset. And send everyone back to the settlement. There we go. Oh yeah, they had the -1 evasion tokens. That's why they were that low. Okay. So, let's see. Alright, Battle UI. Oh, it won't show you unless there's a survivor there. Damn. Let's think about who's good. I want to take people with low hunt XP so that they can get Axe Mastery. Let's see, who hasn't seen any action yet? Oh yeah, Daishima for sure. Oh no. On that nonsense. Yeah, well, I can prepare for it. Set up a Butcher. So it'll set all the benchmarks and whatnot. 9 toughness. Die Killer VT. Let's go. Do we have a weapon with more strength? No. Oh, I didn't select the proficiency type. We could get him working on something. Maybe spears? I don't know. Unless we can make a new weapon. I think that would be good. So we're only wounding on a 5 and up, which is kinda lame. But there we go. 3 evasion. Well, we'll be able to dodge and surge constantly. Yeah, it would have been nice to have better weapons. But I think this is the best we can really get. E-Ghost has 2 strength. Iwuni has 2 strength. Post-traumatic stress is over. We can bring him. Let's see, does anyone have evasion? Any extra natural evasion? No. Okay, let's bring Iwuni as well. No. What did it look like again? He's got Matchmaker and Tinker. So we'll get more endeavors and we'll be able to spend an endeavor to skip people together. But he's got a Shadow Jaw, that's fine. He's got extra accuracy as well. That's neat. Egos could die here if he wants. That might happen. Let's put him on the darts, as usual. Iwuni can... be more active. Yeah. And... this gets cleared. We'll take a someone fresh. B30 hasn't done anything other than he's found in a box and he got 10 insanity. That's pretty good. Sir Ryu hasn't done anything. Let's go. Other than get to 10 insanity. But he can be the support, I guess. We've still got some resources. We might be able to get away with keeping stuff sitting around. Let me get some water before I finish doing all this stuff. Alright, I'll be back in, like, no time at all. Guaranteed. Alright. Everyone behaved while I was gone, right? Alright. So, I'm back. Now, let's see. Where were we? Deciding equipment? Of course. It's a bit disappointing. Nah. I could make another monster grease, that'll help a lot. Let's take a look at our evasion numbers. Only 1 evasion. 2 evasion. 3... oh. This didn't work properly. And 1. Let's see. Oh, I guess I'll explain this when we get to it. There's some interesting stuff going on with this fight. Let's see. Basic attack. Yeah, 4 accuracy, so... If we could stack some more, that would be good. I could make another pair of bone darts, or I could save the great cat bones for later. We have the... Oh, no, Lucky Charms will be useful. We'll have the Manhunter coming up right after this, actually. So... We can crit the hell out of the Manhunter. That's good. That's good stuff. Let's see. What else can we make, though? Yeah, if we use all of our stuff and disregard innovations. Alright, so we could do 1 Lucky Charm. Maybe another... We could use the Love Juice to make another Survivor. Or... we could, Or we could make a... probably... Whoops. I'd probably go with the... Let's see... You could go for another Fecal Salve or another Monster Grease. And then we've got 2 bones that we're not doing anything with. And another organ. I could make another Fecal Salve and another Monster Grease. We could make another pair of bone darts. And then save the great cat bones for later. Because I really want a Zambato. We could make 2 sets of bone darts. Because the Butcher's Trap will, oh, no. The Butcher's Trap card will affect everything adjacent. So that'll help a lot. Leatherworker requires hide and organ. Yeah, making another set of all those organ grinder stuff would be good. Skull Helm is interesting. Okay. Let's go ahead and reset this. And just search. Not wrong one. I want to look through this one. Alright. So, Fecal Salve. And Monster Grease. Oh, where'd it go? There we go. Alright. And then... we can use the bone. Yeah, just get a, I would like a bone club. I don't think I can get that. Just get another pair of bone darts. Another set. So, what are we left with then? Now, I would have loved to have gotten drums at this point. So, there is a special interaction with the Butcher and the drum innovation. Where, there's a table that you get to roll on sometimes that does fun stuff. We can still get the fun stuff, but it's just slightly less likely. We only have 2 rerolls out of 4 characters. Okay. Let's see. We shouldn't even need to build anyone for critting, just because we can't really crit at all. So someone gets grease. Should it be dude with the darts or the dude with the this dude's never gonna get attacked. So because he's got fecal salve. And we can also put fecal salve on maybe the other DPS in case things get too hot to handle. Let's see. Is there anything better? Maybe just put on E-Ghost? I don't know. And an extra set of bone darts on whoever's support. Or we could put it on... We could put it on Daishima. So we won't have to use the LBK. You could toss the LBK onto Sir Ryu. That would be fine. And then just leave the Lucky Charm. Leave it at home. That should work. Woo. And leave that silly stuff. We can make another Dradacanthus. We should make another Dradacanthus. There we go. And we've done it. Who gets that? Not E-Ghost. He can't gain or use survival, so... likely... Iwuni. Yeah, that sounds fine. Now... That... everything? Yeah, we should be good. Do we want the LBK on the... let's check the battle UI. Iwuni's down to, only needing 4 to wound with the King Spear, and E-Ghost is down to only needing 4 to wound with the Bone Darts. That's good. Okay. Oh. We have to take into consideration the extra evasion and plop that down. Alright. Now, take a look at things. On arrival, survival, insanity. Oh, insanity is very good to have on this. Might as well throw Stone Noses on Iwuni. Just so he gets a little bit of a brain armor. Okay. Yeah, maybe let's just go for it. At the very least. Yeah, here's the butcher. Look at this dude. He's honestly pretty based. But yeah. Let me get a good look at the model. Oops. Yeah, oh. Look at this bad boy. No. He's like he's got the axes hanging to the side. He's got like a boar skull on the side. He's got like some other skull on his head. And then like a little mask within. You can't see it because of how low poly it is. Oh, there you go. He's just covered in lanterns. It's great. Great in tabletop. In plastic. Real life resin. But where's it at? Here we go. Here's the little lore blurb for him. Alright. This is why this guy's cool. There once was a man who could not hide his fear. He wore a mask that transformed his cowardice to rage. In turn, the man transformed into a monster. All that remained was a devouring fury that stalked the night, collecting the fearful faces of others. Yeah, it's great. Real life virtual resin. Oh no, I'm gonna get addicted to resin online. Damn it. But yeah, that's why he's got the lanterns, because he's afraid of the dark. They do have a second description of him as well. Where's that? Where's it hiding? Oh, is that in like the old like promo stuff? Yeah. The Butcher is the remains of a Forsaker swallowed by long years of wrestling with the primal rage that gave him power. Nothing remains of the man, just a mess of flesh clinging to the insides of the Forsaker's armor, animated by a nihilistic fury to destroy on the road through oblivion. The Butcher collects the lanterns and skinned faces of his victims, a perversion of the humanity that that echoes inside its near hollow armor. Oh, yeah, good stuff. Yeah, Forsakers are not really described in anything in this, although, let's see. So, if you manage to max out your courage, there's a Forsaker. Let's get the Forsaker mask. I don't think it's said in any of this, but the Forsaker mask is your own face, I believe. You have to, like, skin your own face and use that. Or at the very least, someone else's. It's interesting, to say the least. Yeah, it's metal as all hell. I believe that will be expanded upon in the Gambler's Chest. It's cool stuff that I'm excited for. Yeah, you can gain the Forsaker mask, which does interesting things. If we get incredibly lucky, we might get a Forsaker mask. Metalest thing you ever heard? Absolutely. But yeah, almost all of the AI cards target threats exclusively. Oh, almost forgot. Better crit the Scrag. If I get incredibly lucky. The art on this card is the best. The second best art on any card is this. Just draw one extra card per turn and he's just holding it up and he's screaming. It's great. It's got a lot of personality. But when like let's see. Yeah, level 2 and level 3 Berserkers will have Frenzied Berserker. Draw 2 and he's going nuts. He fucking loves it. That's great. This is the kind of thing that I find funny, okay? But yeah, just going from screaming to screaming even harder. Dude's drawing cards like you wouldn't believe. Cards are serious. Good morning, Awu to Owo. Oh yeah, are you on the... I thought you would be on the list. I find everything funny. I just laugh when I'm nervous. I don't find everything funny. Oh, you aren't? Alright, welcome to the survivor name list. There we go. So, if we hit 65 survivors, you will get one named after you. It's getting longer by the day. Default state. Funny? Nervous? No. Anyways, oh yeah, the art for these are great. Fast target. Beginning of the... Yeah, so hit location gets shuffled. And he draws 2 cards every turn, so... If you try to manipulate the hit location deck, or try to manipulate the AI deck, it doesn't work that well. And Dreaded Trophies is interesting. So, whenever a survivor dies, place their miniature on this card, the monster gains the following bonuses for each miniature on Dreaded Trophies. So, once one survivor dies, every attack that the Butcher does at least 1 bleed. After 2, he's faster. And after 3, he does more damage. So if there's only one person left, he hits like a truck. And let's see. Also, everyone starts with Infectious Lunacy. So, whenever you suffer brain damage, gain lunacy tokens equal to the damage suffered. When you have 3 plus lunacy tokens, remove them all and suffer the Frenzy Brain Trauma. Which is... like the music? There you go. Let's see. That was Corpse Sounds Volume 4, Song 1, Road to the Dojo. Yeah, nah, you should check out Corpse. He's pretty good. That on Friday, she's doing the 500 subscriber special. Yeah, she's been putting out these mini albums like once a month. Good stuff. But let's see, Frenzy. She makes bangers every month. Absolutely. Yeah, I've got one as my alarm. Good stuff. So, Frenzy, you get 1 D5 Insanity, 1 Speed token, 1 Strength token, ignore slow on melee weapons. You may not spend Survival, not use Fighting Arts, not use Weapon Specialization, not use Weapon Mastery, and can be gained multiple times. So, you attack more, and you do more damage. Well, you're more likely to do damage. But you don't get to use anything on your character sheet, basically. So we need to go ham with using Survival on everyone. Sounds good. Absolutely. So... Yeah, let's go ahead and do the butcher fight right now. I don't want to wait for this. Good stuff. But yeah, this is my favorite. This is my favorite, favorite... Yo, there's a chance that we see, like, one of the coolest things. One of the coolest things in the game can happen. Just a neat little event that can randomly happen, I guess. Depending on if you draw a card and what happens after you draw the card. No. Oh, frick. Let me undo. There we go. I just had to get back that one card. Alright, we're good. I accidentally deleted, Episodic. Alright. Oh, this better not crash or something. I need to be more careful when I hit the backspace button. I just wanted to clear the note. Oh, no. There we go. Alright. Alright, so let's go for it. Nice. Giant stone face. We have to set this up at least 5 spaces from all. Oh, let's do all the arrival and departure effects. So, just for having, yeah, we get 1 survival just for having the hovel. So when we leave, we get 1 survival on everyone. Wait, no, I've still got 1 endeavor to spend. Let's try scarification on. Serbiu is in the fight. Let's go with the next. Woonies in V30. Alright, 1 last thing to do in the settlement phase. So, roll hit location dice. And yo, arms. He's got luck. That's good. That's good. That's good. No clue what you can do, but hope you do well. You're mostly there for support. There we go. No, wrong character, wrong character. There we go. Nice. Oh yeah, I might as well note it down on Karagi. Let's see. All the way back at the start. There we go. Won the gambler's bet. Moral support. No, you're gonna be using bandages while covered in fecal salve. Honestly, pretty good, I guess. Yeah, we could put the LBK on E-Ghost in case he needs to do melee damage for some reason. Alright, let's make sure everyone's situated. Yep, armor is correct. 1 evasion, no other bonuses. 2 evasion. We got the gear set. Yep, everything's set. 1 evasion. We'll get 1 insanity when we arrive, and a bunch of survival and whatnot. And yeah, that's everything for all the things. Stinky. Yeah, no, he's not gonna attack you, so you're good. You're good. So as far as everything goes, yep, can't gain survival, so he's good. So gain 1 survival on everyone just for departing. Woo. Yeah, you're in a good spot. You're in a good spot. The Daishima is in fact insane. So, ah, damn it. We do have stinky gear, so we don't get the priority target token. So 1 survival, 1 strength token. And where's the strength? Right here. Temporary, of course. We do have the correct spot. Nice. So, and then +1, +2, yeah, max survival. Could be 5. Yeah. Alright. Awuni. +2 survival from Dry Acanthus, +1 from the boots. And then +1 survival from fecal salve. Alright. Everyone is set. Yeah. Alright, now let's place the stone face. So, at least 5 spaces away from all board edges. Let's see. We want E-Ghost to just live on top of there and just constantly throw bone darts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see, what's the movement? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As long as we're far enough away, he won't be able to reach us. But I won't be able to get up there this turn. So something like this would be a fine spot to put it in. I believe. Let's see. Survivors are defending their home, they go first. If we got really lucky, we would have drawn tall grass, which while you're standing in the tall grass, you get +2 evasion. Which makes this a hell of a lot easier. Because even the basic action has 4 and up for accuracy. So as much accuracy evasion as you can stack will help a lot. If you can stack like 5 evasion by, let's see, Rawhide Vest, Monster Grease, and 1 from Survival of the Fittest. So that's 3, and if you're in tall grass, that's 5. So you could have it so that the butcher's only hitting you on a 9 or 10, which would help a lot. But this is good enough. Alright. Throw monster controller tokens in order, just for fun. So, are we missing anything? Don't think so. Let's go for it. So, Daishima gets to be the tank. We can move up. Well, we can just throw bone darts. And see how that turns out. Let's see, look at the battle UI. We'll take out all the things we aren't going to use. Yeah, no, Fist and Tooth. LBK, maybe. Daishima's almost always going to be using bone darts. Nawuni. Almost always using King Spear. Ryu. Bone Axe. Almost always, I'd assume. There we go. That looks much cleaner. Yeah, wounding on a 4 and up is great. So, okay. Let's make sure this is shuffled. And this too, I guess. Alright, let's go for it. So, let's see. 1 speed will hit on a 6 and up. Alright. Nope. Let's see, we can take E-Ghost over here. And use his action. There we go. So yeah, the stone face. I didn't explain it. So it's terrain, so it does whatever. Obstacle blocks field of view. Impassable, you can't move through it. But you can spend an action to move onto any space occupied by the giant stone face. And you ranged weapons get +2 range and +2 accuracy. So good for you. And you can move normally on top of it, but monsters can always draw a line of sight to you. So that's okay. And that's everything. Oh, Daishima, I will surge. So since he's got too much survival, I'll spend 1 survival to take another action, and I'll use that to attack. That is not a hit. Damn it. But I have to roll a d10 to see if I actually if I spend the survival or get any back. I get 2 survival back, but 5 is the max. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Stone Noses, 1 survival and 1 insanity for arriving. Did I do that? I don't think I did, actually. It should be at 5. Suryu. Okay. Well, anyways, that's E-Ghost and Daishima's turns. Now... Good morning, Mighty Germ. Welcome back, Mighty Germ. Yeah, it's butcher time right now. Right now... So, Daishima murdered Madot. I might as well write that down. And he got, so since we're, embrace darkness for our society principle, we gotta pick out 3 fighting arts and 3 disorders. So he's doing well. He's got, like, infinite survival, basically. There we go. Yeah, this'll be fun. Now Iwuni has a turn. We can attack from right here. Let's go for it. So, yeah. King Spear. So, 2 speed hits on a 5 and up. Nice. No hits. Damn it. I will surge. No hits, same exact result. Let's go. That was just silly. Whatever. And then Suryu. I'll use his action so he can fecal salve himself, so now he's not a threat. And just move him right here or something. Right here. That looks better. So, let's see, everyone's almost equidistant. We should be good. All right. So, first monster turn. Heal through the power of moral support and feces. Yeah, keep the salve out of the wounds. All right. So, 2 AI cards every turn. Good for you. Beginning of the monster turn shuffle. So. We didn't actually look through it at all, but we're good. Alright. Forbidden Light. Interesting. So, when this comes into play, draw an AI card. I don't think I've actually had to bother with this before. So, when a survivor ends their act in the light radius, in that defined zone, they gain -1 strength token. And... at the end of each monster turn, place a token on Forbidden Light. If Forbidden Light has 5 or more tokens, discard it, and all -1 strength tokens gained from Forbidden Light. Interesting. So that's a mood that stays out like an enchantment or something in Magic, you know? So we have to draw an AI card for that. Hue. Closest threat facing. I'll choose Daishima. So this could knock him down. Only 1 speed though. He should be fine. So let's take a look at that accuracy. 3 and up. He's got 3 evasion, so 6 and up. That hit just barely. We'll spend 1 survival, dodge, and let's roll to see if the dodge costs any survival. It does. We don't get any back. Okay. And now we finished resolving the first draw. Here's the second. Another Q. Alright, second verse, same as the first. That's a hit. I mean, we might as well check the location. But, yeah, we're gonna dodge anyways. So, let's roll a d10 for Rawhide Armor. So, if we roll a... Every time we perform a survival action, like dodging, and spend 1 survival on that, we roll a d10, and on a 6 and up, we get 1 survival back. But we've got the Thrill Seeker Fighting Art, which gives us an additional survival whenever we gain survival. Smear feces, get money. Absolutely. And we can dodge twice per round. And we get survival back whenever we wound. So that Daishima is actually stacked. And he did get a 10 for the roll. So he gets 2 survival back, and he's back up to max, which is insane. So I can't believe he made Daishima the mob boss. Well, he did it himself. He murdered. He murdered someone, so that means he's cool. That's how it works. Let's try attacking with E-Ghost first. That should be fine. So, Bone Darts, 2 speed. We're on the rocks, on the giant stone face. So we'll hit on a... 2 and up. No, 4 and up. Alright, 2 hits. Alright, Furious Gauntlet and Furious Scrag. Yeah, this is the only crit location. So, I might as well read this now. The Butcher is shocked. This is the only Butcher hit location with a critical wound effect, and thus, the only location that can be critically wounded. So, here's why this matters. So the Founding Stone. So, when you spend your action to throw the stone and delete it from the game, it automatically inflicts 1 automatic hit that automatically crits. So if you use that and you draw a location like this with no crit location, it doesn't do anything, which is interesting. And by interesting, I mean annoying. Also, this has a death blow on it, so if you kill the monster at this location, something interesting happens. Hopefully we'll get there. So, well, let's go for the Scrag first. So this will be a wound on a 4 or higher. Oh, that's a crit. Okay. E-Ghost now has Mighty Strike. Interesting. This sucks because he's got a horrible severe injury. He can no longer gain or use survival. So all that dashing and dodging and stuff is completely locked out. But every time he rolls a 10 to hit, he gets even stronger for that 1 attack. And we dealt damage too, so that's really good. How do you get that injury? From... so I think it was against a White Lion. He ended up taking damage to the head, and I used like the reroll on almost everyone, and he kept rolling 1 to 4 until finally he rolled a 5 and got the intracranial hemorrhage. Which, it's a little bit better than dying. He's got extra movement, and extra speed, and extra accuracy, and extra strength. He's got good stats, unfortunately. I don't want him to just die. Alright, Furious Gauntlet. If we fail, he'll deal brain damage to us, most likely. A 5 is a wound. Okay. So, we've already dealt, like, 2 out of 13 damage. Now, that was Ego's turn. Let's see. Daishima can just move back. Good morning, good morning, Bone Miser. Welcome to some good old-fashioned Kingdom Death Monster. Welcome, gamer. Let me think about this. Nice. Maybe we'll take Iwuni's turn instead and go here. That'll be fine. No, we shouldn't attack first. Now let's take Daishima's turn first. Oh, are you on the list of survivor names? You are, okay. 41st. You got in, not early enough. Alright. So, how's this gonna go? Alright, so Daishima. Oh yeah, Daishima killed a viewer, by the way. And now he became the boss of the settlement, unfortunately. So only 1 speed with bone darts. Yeah, go for it. 8. That is a hit. So, Butcher's Mask. It's got a wound and a failure reaction, so we'll see what happens when it happens. Don't kill viewers? I didn't do it. 7 is a wound. So, the blow shocks the Butcher, knocking it off balance. The Butcher staggers, gaining -2 toughness until the end of the round. What survivor number are you up to? 18. Right now, who's next on the list? Oh, wait. We're further up. No, Corpse is fine. If we get Abyssal Sadist on our statue, he's fine. He can come back. Oh, I forgot. There's an extra 4 because we had the group of survivors get an entire. They gained a new lifetime or something, so they got new names. So Sargener is next, and then Nekarine, Nesnamus, Dr. McJones, Noodles, Clavio, Spooky Snap, Mighty Germ, Yozora Oi, Aoi, Riker, Rick Brown, Robert Brown, Caleb, and the list goes on. It goes up to 65. But anyways, let's see. I didn't do the wound for that yet. So, there we go. Yeah, so now he's got -2 toughness for the rest of the round. I might as well use tokens for that, just so it's easier. I'll have to remember to clear him after this. So yeah, he starts out with 9 toughness, now he's down to 7. So yeah, now we wound on a 2 with most of our characters, which is fantastic. Although we are likely to hit the trap card. Whatever. So, yeah, the Daishima's too strong. Oh yes, and we wounded, so now we gain 1 insanity and 1 survival. We get 2 survival, but we're already at max. Which is insane. Alright, let's spend 1 survival to surge. Let's roll for the Rawhide Armor's effect to see if we get that survival back. Hitting trap could be good though to re-enable Scrag for crit. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, we don't get the survival back. Let's see if we hit. There we go. A 5 is not a hit. Alright, that was Daishima's turn. Alright, and then Awuni. Yeah, I think we're done with that being a good option now. Alright, Awuni will attack with the King Spear. Well, I mean, yeah, I think the trap only affects survivors directly adjacent. Anyways, let's go. It's been a while since I've read it. That's one hit. Yeah, we hit on a 5 and up. There we go. Furious Shoulder. See, this is one of the things I was worried about. So, on a reflex. See, this is why I've been using ranged weapons constantly. So, people would get knocked down and pushed away. But we're good. No one is there. So as long as they roll a 2 or higher. Wait. Yeah, rest of the round he's got -2 toughness. So, as long as you don't roll a 1. Alright, that was a wound. Good stuff. And we might as well surge just to get another attack in. Yeah, I don't think we want to. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, nothing. And Sir Ryu can stay here. He can move right here, just so that in case something doesn't specify non-threat, he'll be equidistant to everyone. Well, we'll see. Woo. Yeah, you're just chilling. In case anyone needs any healing, you're there. Alright, next turn. Alright. So, 2 cards. Oh yeah, Daishima should gain 2 insanity for being targeted twice when he was the monster controller. Don't worry about it. Lantern Hunger. Spicy. Target the furthest survivor. Oh wait, hold on. The butcher disappears in a flash of light, reforming from the glow of a survivor's lantern. Target the furthest survivor. Target is doomed. Place the butcher in an unoccupied space adjacent to the target. If this isn't possible, discard this card. So, doomed, you cannot spend survival until this card is completed. Who can take it? Let's see. It only does 1 damage each. Yeah, Daishima can actually take that. Alright. So yeah, everyone is equidistant. So that's why. Good thing I did it like that. Otherwise, Sir Ryu would have been targeted if he was over there. See, I'm smart. Clone. There we go. So, speed 4, accuracy 4 and up. Daishima's got 7 evasion. Oh yeah, let me go ahead and delete those minus toughness tokens. So, on a 7 and up, this will hit. Alright, it's 0 hits. The evasion is very, very good for the butcher. Although this is also just generally a low roll. Oh yeah, start of the monster turn. These get shuffled back in. I forgot. Because yeah, fast target. Reshuffle includes deck and discard pile. Yeah. So, second AI card of the turn. Lantern Frenzy. Yeah, this is the problem one. So, when Lantern Frenzy comes into play, a random survivor gains the priority target token. It cannot be removed for any reason. Draw an AI card. And, while Lantern Frenzy is in play, the butcher gains +2 movement and +1 speed tokens. At any time, the survivor with the priority target token may sacrifice themselves and lead the butcher far away. They perish, and their gear is archived. End the showdown immediately, skip the aftermath. And discard it if the survivor with the token is killed. So, let's see who gets to to enjoy the butcher. Dang. It could be any one of you. Alright, high roll. Corresponding to colors. Red. E-Ghost. Sorry, E-Ghost. Not sorry. Not my fault. Alright. So, +2 movement and +2 speed. Or +1 speed. There we go. E-Ghost. Yeah, he's gonna have a bad time. Alright, and then also part of the effect is draw another AI card. Backhand. All survivors in the impact zone. Well, we'll suffer knockback and bash. So we'll be pushed away and knocked down, so we won't be able to do anything until the end of the next monster turn. So, Sir Ryu, no. No. We might as well surge with Daishima right now. Well, that's only after. Whatever. I'll surge right now. So, attack with the old bone darts. Good stuff. And let's see what happens. 5 is not even a hit. Damn. Never mind then. Clockwise order. Attack each survivor in the impact zone. Alright. Speed 1. That's not too bad. Yeah, you can just dodge it. Okay, Sir Ryu. Alright. 1 evasion, so 5 and up. That is a hit. So, 2 damage to the waist. We could just take this, or we could spend the survival to dodge. Let's keep the survival. Knock back 5 and bash. So you're knocked down. Alright. And then Daishima. 7 and up. That is a hit. So that would be 2 damage to the waist. We'll just dodge it and then roll for the Rawhide set ability. Alright, we get 2. We get 2 survival back. There we go. Okay. Good stuff. And that was it for the butcher's turn. Wait. That should have targeted E-Ghost instead. Oh, whatever. Too late. Interesting. I never thought about that. I don't know how that works. It doesn't say move and attack. I think... I'll need to call Nintendo about that. So, now we got another survivor turn. E-Ghost is going to experience pain very shortly. So, let's move Daishima out of the direct area first, and go for it. So, oh yeah, we dodged once. So, let's roll the hit with the bone darts. 6 is a hit. Butcher's Mask. We've already seen this. So, good if we wound, bad if we don't. Alright. 6 is a wound. So, no. The blow shocks the butcher, knocking it off balance. The butcher staggers, gaining -2 toughness until the end of the round. And that is damage. Holy shit, we're already halfway through. We're more than halfway through. Nice. So... Now we've got... let's go with E-Ghost next, while he's still alive. So, 2 speed. 2 hits. Yo, we're doing well. There's the trap card. So, here we go. So, the Butcher explodes in a burst of ferocity. Is the zone of malice, so all of that adjacent area gets targeted. So, the attacker is doomed. All survivors in the zone of malice gain 1 bleeding token and suffer knockback 5. So if anyone was right here, they get knocked back a bunch of spaces and get a bleed token. Oh yeah, once you hit 5 bleed tokens, you die. And then basic action on whoever. Alright, have a good night, guys, Shans. Or a good day. Whatever the time zone looks like. Have a good one. And don't let the bed bugs bite. Alright, basic attack. 2... 6 and up. No, 3. He's got speed. Oh shit, I forgot about that earlier. They died. Good luck. Hopefully you get picked on the survivor name list. We make it that far or something. So yeah, that's 2 hits at 1 damage each. There we go. So 1 damage to the arms and 1 damage to the legs. There we go. And after damage, bleed 1. So he gets 1 bleed token. He's getting there. Damn. And then we don't even get to try to wound at that location. Alright. Oh yeah, we took Daishima. No, we didn't take Daishima's turn, did we? No, we did. We tried to hit. We just took E-Ghosts. And now we'll take the Woonikons. Alright. So, King Spear. Our little cat-themed spear. And we'll go for it. 5 and up will hit. 1 hit. Okay, good. Furious Ram Braces. On a failure, he'll smash us in the head. That's not good. So as long as we roll higher than something. Fuck. We can take this. That's fine. So speed 3. Alright. And all of these go to the head directly. No rolling for hit locations. Suryu has 2 evasion. So a 6 and up hits. So that's 2 hits. So that'd be 2 damage to the head. We don't want that. Yeah, before damage, Headhunter. So, the Butcher lashes out at the attacker's face, striking it with the back of his hand. I can dodge 1. There we go. He's got the Shattered Jaw. So, we just take 1 damage to the head, and therefore, just 1 bleed. Suryu is still knocked down. Let's encourage with Daishima. See if we spend it. It's not too bad. We spend the survival. No one's taking any brain damage yet. You weren't kidding about the dodges? Yeah, evasion is super good. Okay, so we'll get Suryu encouraged. But he can't get close enough to bandage the Woonie this turn. Well, anyways, either way, E-Ghost is gonna be targeted instead. Right. Next monster turn. Shuffle the hit locations. And AI cards. Did I only draw 1? No, I drew. Oh, yeah, we're good. I think. Kick. Okay. This one's funny. There used to be this used to be draw an AI card. So if you had 2 kicks left in the deck and nothing else, the Butcher would kick infinitely. And now there's one card that's like that, called Infinite Kick, which actually can't go infinite anymore, but it's silly. And we did not get to see the super cool card. Damn. So, pick target, doesn't matter, it's E-Ghost. Move and attack. Speed 2. So 3, because he's got 1 token, because of the old Lantern Frenzy. Because he apparently hates E-Ghost now. According to Tabletop Simulator, that is a 2. Can you explain this to me? So that's 1 hit. Yeah. Knockback 5 and gains priority target token. Well, that's nothing. Let's see where it hits. The body. Alright, he's knocked down. Knockback 5. There we go. Priority target token. Yeah, this is silly. And then he performs the basic action and will target. Alright. So 3, he'll hit on a 6 and up. Alright. That's 2 hits. So 1 to the body and 1 to the arms. Double knockdown. He can't spend any survival, that's why we're not dodging, by the way. And 1 more to the body, so he'll roll on the severe injury table. And he'll get a bleed token if he doesn't die. So, body, severe injury table. Let's see what we get. Anything spicy? 8. Broken rib. It even hurts to breathe. Gain -1 permanent speed. This injury is permanent and can be recorded multiple times. Gain 1 bleed token. So he's already at 3 out of 5 bleed tokens. Severe injuries. Broken ribs. And there we go. He's not doing too hot. Damn it. And now... Whoops. Let's see. Draw another AI card. Let's make sure this is shuffled, just for fun. So... Backhand. Alright. Pick target, E-Ghost. So... Let's go. 2 attacks, because he's got 1 speed. It's on a 6 and up. Oh no, that's 2 hits. E-Ghost. So 2 damage to 2 locations. And he'll get knocked back even more. That's 2 rolls on the body. Uh-oh. This doesn't look too good. Alright. 4. Gaping chest wound. -1 permanent strength. Injury is permanent and can be recorded once. Good morning again, Karagi. E-Ghost is getting butchered at this very moment. In fact, if he doesn't roll a 10, he'll die from bleed tokens right now. Nothing I could do for him. 3. Bleeding. 3 bleed tokens. Yeah, he's just dead. The ghost died. Despite eating pig and gaining his power, he's dead. Alright. Now, every attack the butcher does will bleed afterwards if you do damage. At least we get a, let me make sure basic resources are set correctly. Yeah. Someone should eat E-Ghost. Yeah, we get, oh, let's see. Can't lose, think of the resources. We can lose, we get more resources. Pig was cursed? Maybe. So anyways, when a survivor dies, draw one basic resource and add it to settlement storage. Do not gain it if a survivor was lost, ceases to exist, or is exiled. And if survivor dies during the hunt or showdown, gain one endeavor. Lord of the Flies. No. Alright, we get one lantern scrap. And one endeavor. That'll be useful. Goodbye, E-Ghost. Hardly knew ya. Oh, I forgot to put counters on this. Let's see. How many turns has it been? I believe... I don't know, probably 2. Where's it at? Alright, so Lantern Frenzy goes back into the, discard pile. So now it can be drawn again. But... it loses... the Butcher is no longer as fast and is deadly. Let's see, Menace is annoying. So we want to be in range. Oh yeah, end of the next monster turn, and when he gets up. Is it because of all the salve? Nah, we're good. If you were next to E-Ghost, then I would have been able to walk you over and have you heal him. That might have saved him. We're good. Well, he's just dead. Whatever. Dead. Rip in peace, dude. Alright. So... let's take Daishima up here. Spend an action. Get on top of the stone face. And then Surge. Let's see if we spend the survival. F in chat for E-Ghost. We do spend it. Alright, so... let's just put him back in the... back to the settlement. Yeah, his model stays out good. So, let's attack with the bone darts. Okay, that's a 7. Come on, tabletop sim. Stop doing that. So, that is 1 hit. Ah. Cleaver. The attacker's heart is frozen with dread. Attacker gains 1 insanity. Impervious, you can't do damage to it. Awuni. Yeah, we can move him here or something. Here. There was something that targeted the furthest survivor, so I'll have to watch out for that. And Sir Ryu can... yeah, he can go here and just heal Awuni. Let's see, let's check... yeah, bandage. Remove up to 2 bleeding tokens from yourself or an adjacent survivor. There we go. And that was everyone's turns. Next turn. E-Ghost doesn't get to be a monster controller anymore. Alright, Daishima is now. Let's see. Shuffle this back in. Alright, so... first card. Hugh. Closest threat facing. Closest threat. Alright. Alright. Speed 1. 3 and up, so it'll hit on a 6 or higher. Now that would be a hit. We can simply spend 1 survival. Let's roll for Rawhide set. And we don't get the survival back, damn it. No. Daishima, what are you doing? but we still don't take the damage. And then second AI card for the turn. The other hue again. I shuffled it, right? Well, whatever. Alright, let's dodge. Alright, let's see if it hits. It doesn't. We did spend one dodge, though, already this round. Alright. So, wait, no, one of these isn't Lantern Hunger. Oh yeah, and put a counter on this. Alright. Let's move Daishima back here. And attack. Yeah. So, Bone Darts, 1 speed. Come on, baby. Not a hit. Alright, let's Surge. Alright, let's see if we gain the survival back. We do not. Let's see if we hit. An 8 is a hit. Furious Greaves. Ah. Full move towards the attacker on reflex. Well, let's see if we deal damage. 2. That's not even a wound. Come on. Hey, Shima, what the hell are you doing? Oh yeah, he gets like 2 insanity for being targeted twice during the monster turn because he's the monster controller. Yeah. Well, now it's gonna move directly up to him, and because of Forbidden Light, he's gonna get a -1 strength token for a little while. Where is it? There we go. Cupid nerfed him, please understand. No. Those bastards. Incubator. Yeah, no one has bleed tokens other than the very, very dead E-Ghost. Alright. Iwuni, make your spear count. 1 hit. Furious Scrag. I don't know, getting a crit here would be okay. Alright. 3, not a wound. Come on. You bastard. That's just bad luck. Sir Ryu, can stay there. No, not get there. We should be good to start the next turn. Alright. Lantern Hunger. So, let's see who gets targeted. Now I'm blessed with good luck? No. I just do Lantern Hunger. Starting now? Okay, if Daishima gets targeted, we'll be good. We'll be good. No, Iwuni. Where'd the priority target token go? Oh shit, I need a new one. Oh, there it is. Alright. Target is doomed. Place it adjacent. Wait. Oh no, this is the other one. This is the other one. We're good, we're good, we're good. I was thinking of the other one. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. This ain't so bad. So 4 speed, 4. Okay, this is kind of bad, but not as bad as the other one. All right. So we need 2 evasion, 6 and up hits. So that's 2 hits at how much? 1 damage each, and he'll get the priority target token, and he'll get 1 bleed. So 2 to the legs, 1 bleed token, and priority target token. Damn. Next card. Kick. Closest threat facing. So yeah, that's... we don't need to pick target, we just pick Iwuni. So, 2 speed. Hits on a... let's see, 6 and up. And deals 1 damage. And then he comes back up and deals a basic action. Alright, let's go. That's one hit. I mean, I can dodge it. I'll spend the one survival to dodge it. Yeah, that's a good idea. Now, where is it gonna hit? It would have hit the head. Good thing I definitely would have spent to dodge. Okay. That was my dodge for the round. Now, he'll perform a basic action on the target. Well, let's see. So, 2 speed, hits on a 6 and up, and deals 1 damage. Damn it. 1 hit, 1 damage to the body. Okay. Let's go. No one's taken any brain damage. We haven't gotten to deal with infectious lunacy. That's good. That's good. Okay. And then another counter on this. Oh yeah, and a bleed token for taking damage. Alright. So, let's have Awuni move out of adjacent. Maybe... wait, what the fuck is this? I didn't... I need to set this to autoplay to loop properly, whatever. Blessed be the bag. Let's go. This is a little spicy. Let's move Daishima out of melee range. Or getting instantly gibbed range. And attack with bone darts. So only one speed. Not a hit. I'll spend 1 survival to surge. Let's see if we get the survival back. We do. And we get an extra one because of Thrill Seeker. Finally. And let's see if we hit. Nice. A perfect hit. We don't have anything to interact with that. Whatever. Oh. These should be shuffled back in. Alright. Cleaver, again, come on. +1 insanity. No! The attacker's heart is frozen with dread. Ah! Alright, Awuni. Move back. And... Cat Spear. King Spear. 0 hits. Sir Ryu. Go back and just use bandages on him. Okay. Fleet tokens are gone. We haven't dealt damage in forever. Come on. Bastard. Alright. Next turn. Alright. AI deck gets shuffled. Alright. I really want to stop him from doing that one mood. Alright, Hugh. Closest threat facing. That will target Awuni. God damn it. So. Alright, Awuni's picked as the target. I'm gonna surge right now. To use... Rawhide Headband. Let's see if we spend the survival or gain it back. We spend it. Oh, come on, Daishima. No. So, let's look at the top 2 AI cards. Using the Rawhide Headband, real top 2 AI, put them back on top in any order. So, because we surged, we're doing this instant speed. Yeah, there we go. Lantern Frenzy was on top. Good thing I did this. So, instead, Backhand will be on top. Come on. Well. Damn it. So, closest threat facing. Bam. Let's Okay, speed 1. It doesn't knock back. Damn. Alright, let's go for it. 8 is a hit. Let's see, that would be 3 damage to the body. Let's dodge that. Alright. And now... So yeah, now we really want to wound him next turn. So, clockwise order. Attack each survivor in the impact zone. Speed 1. 2 damage. We've got a good chance to dodge. So, Sir Ryu. Unfortunately. Come on, please dodge. 5 and up will hit. Damn it. So, 2 damage to the... legs. I'll spend 1 survival to dodge. Good, good, good. And... Iwuni. I've already dodged once with Iwuni. Yeah. Dice are not our friends today. They were just a little bit ago. This is what I get for being smug. There you go. That's not a hit. That's good, that's good. Alright, now we need to wound him this round. Oh yeah. Now this gets discarded. Yeah. As 5+ tokens, discard it. And all -1 strength tokens gained from it. Alright. Come on. Okay. So... Oh yeah, it should have been shuffled back. So... Daishima already surged. Let's move... Sir Ryu out of the way. And do nothing else with them. Alright, let's move Iwuni into a perfect... Now he's right here. We can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's start leading him this way so he'll start looking at Daishima. Very, very slowly. Alright, let's attack with the cat spear. King spear. 1 hit. Thank goodness. To the Furious Van Braces. He could just get his fucking head blown off right now. Let's see if we wound. As long as we get higher than a 4. Okay. Iwuni already used his reroll. Alright, let's reroll that. Okay, that is a wound. Sorry, Sir Ryu. Your reroll was to save another. But that was worth it to get Lantern Frenzy away. Alright. And now... Daishima's turn. Come on, just hit. That's a hit. Let's go, baby. Furious Crown. Lucky roll time. 5. That's a wound. That's not too bad. So, Reflex. The Butcher lashes out wildly, clearing a path for itself. All survivors adjacent to the Butcher suffer bash. Full move towards the furthest survivor. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay. Damn it. No. Bastard. Alright. And then... Next turn. Alright, Daishima's monster controller. He's not a threat though, so... Yeah, closest threat facing. No one. Closest threat. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Finally, Daishima can be targeted. Let's go. So... And he gains 1 insanity from being targeted. So 2 speed, 4 and up. And then with all this, 7 and up hits. So... I can dodge 1. Yeah, that's fine. And then... do I gain survival back? Come on. No, I don't. God damn it. Daishima. Wait, no, I wounded with him earlier, so we should get 2 survival and 1 insanity from Abyssal Sadist. This is the one thing that... the easiest thing to forget, but it's such a powerful ability that you don't want to not have it, if you can. But anyways. Alright. Basic action. So, 2 speed, 7 and up after evasion. 1 hit. Alright. I'll dodge it again. Let's see if we spend it. We do. Come on. Alright. Second AI card for the turn. Q. Closest threat facing. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Does it hit? It does. So, 3 damage to the... and we're out of dodges. To the legs. And... 1 bleed, and he's knocked it down. So... yeah, it's fine. How many cards left? 5? Oh, come on. We can encourage with Sir Ryu. We might want to. Yeah, maybe. Okay, Daishima gets back up. And let's take his turn first? Yeah. This is... This does block line of sight. So, let's attack with the bone darts while still on top. Miss. Let's surge. Let's see if we get the survival back. We do. Nice. And let's attack one more time. Miss. Come on. It's a 50% chance to hit. Alright, now let's move out of the way. Alright. Iwuni. Behind. Cat spear. Come on. 1 hit. Thank goodness. Oh yes, these should have been shuffled back in. Start of the monster turn. Alright. Furious Greaves. Full move. Yeah, okay. Do we wound? We don't, come on. And then Sir Ryu can move. 4, 5. That's fine. So now everyone's equidistant. And what is left in the... what's left in here? You, Forbidden Light, backhand, kick. Kick is bad. Backhand, Forbidden Light, Okay. Let's go for it. Alright, Iwuni's turn. As monster controller. These get shuffled back. These get shuffled back. Let's go. Alright. Q. Closest threat facing. Daishima. Our boy. Now... let's see. I should have moved them a little bit further away so that... yeah, because you can't attack with a... so line of sight is actually blocked right now. As silly as that sounds for Daishima. So he can't use the bone darts from the ground to attack him. Whatever. It's silly rule stuff. So 1 speed. It'll hit on 6 and up. Damn it. He does in fact have the high ground. I'll spend 1 to dodge. And let's see if we get the survival back. We do. Nice. Alright, Daishima's back up to 3 survival. Let's go. Alright, second card for the turn. Lantern, Forbidden Light. Okay, comes into play, draw a card. Yeah, now whenever we end our turn, adjacent to the Butcher, we take minus strength tokens. Alright, next card is... Q, again. I'm liking these hues. They're easy to dodge for Daishima. It's another hit. Alright, let's use our other dodge. And do we get the survival back? We do not. Well, that was interesting. 1 token on there. Okay. Daishima doesn't have any melee weapons. No. He's got Fist and Tooth. Yeah, let's try attacking with Fist and Tooth with Daishima, just for fun. So 7 and up will hit. Oh, now you hit! Okay. So... this was actually a stupid idea. Reflex, lashes out wildly, clearing a path. Adjacent survivors suffer bash. Full move towards the furthest. Or Furious Breastplate. +2 toughness. No. If the roll to wound this hit location is a lantern 10, your attack shatters one of the trophy lanterns hanging on the butcher's chest, causing a wailing explosion that sears your corneas. Attacker is knocked down, suffers the blinded severe head injury, remove a miniature from dreaded trophies. So let's see if we can roll a 7 on this. Nah, let's go for the... we have to roll a 9 or a 10 to wound at this location, so never mind. Alright, crown. Let's roll a 7 or higher is a wound. Bastard. Ah! So... bash. Daishima is knocked down, ending the attack, and full move towards the furthest survivor. 1, 2, 1, 2. Full move towards Suryu. Alright. Kawuni. Destroy this man, please. King Spear. 1 hit. Zone of Malice. 1 bleed token. Said please destroy the butcher. 1 knockback 5. Basic action, target the attacker. Alright, never mind. 2 speed, hits on a 4 and up. 6 and up. That's 1 hit. So, he's doomed though, so he can't dodge. Doesn't even have any survival, so... 1 damage to the... waist. Become the dice. I'm not feeling it right now. And then... the Daishima might end up being the lone survivor of this. Well, that would be interesting. Suryu still has his turn. Let's sit right here. And use bandage on yourself. There you go. Alright. Next monster turn. Alright, first card. Kick. Closest threat facing... alright, that's Awuni. Damn it. So 2, 4 and up. So 6 and up will hit. 2 hits. 1 damage each. No. I spoke up. Sound like I'm in trouble? Absolutely. Good morning, pig. Welcome back. So, 1 damage to the waist, and 1 damage to the legs. Oops. Knockback 5, party target token. There we go. And 1 bleed token as well. Yeah, it's the butcher. It's that boy. Piggy went to waste. Yeah, Egos died. Yeah, Egos is currently sitting as a trophy on the butcher. And Awuni is up next. So, basic action. 2 speed, 4 and up. Oh, there we go. Can the Butcher be defeated? Absolutely. It's still a tough fight. Especially once it starts going downhill, it starts going downhill faster. There we go. I just got some bad rolls. So 1 hit, 1 damage to the Power of Friendship. Yeah. 1 damage to the legs. Right. No. Wrong character. Oh. That would be a severe injury. But we've got the Dryad Acanthus. So, when you suffer a severe injury, you may ignore it and archive this card instead. Alright. He's saved for now. And, another lead token. Saved is a strong word. And now he gets backhanded. A 6 and up will hit. On. It's a 50-50 chance to dodge. Let's go. Okay. Now Daishima gets back up. Sir Ryu can't get close enough to get him. Let's see, what closest threat? Good morning, Order of Dusk. This is you're on the. Are you on the name list? Oh, yeah. This is a Kingdom Death Monster. Welcome to the Survivor name list. There we go. If we go through 66, 66th on the list of names. So far about like 24 of them have been used. All right. I want Owuni to not die. Oh yeah, I can just I can encourage with Daishima. So I should gain survival for this. I did not. Anyways, Owuni is not screwed over anymore. Let's move him right here. And scared money don't make money. Attack. That's 1 hit. Oh yeah, these should be shuffled back in. I forgot. I'm a fool. So, Furious Crown. Alright. Lashes out wildly, bash, full move to the furthest survivor. Let's see if we wound. I thought the GM stood for Game Master. No. Good morning, Master. Wait, I can't say that. Karagi's supposed to say that. There we go. Now, Reflex. So we wounded it. Now it's only got 3 left. Oh, thank fuck. Anyways. So, full move to the first survivor. That's Daishima. And now we'll take Sir Ryu's turn. Have him walk up and just use bandages. What did I say? So remove 2 bleed tokens from Owuni. And let's go right here with Daishima and try to hit with the bone darts. Again. 7. Finally, a hit. Healing. Working. Alright. Furious Greaves. Reflex full move towards the attacker. That's annoying. So, do we wound? We don't wound. Come on. So, full move. Go right here. And then I will... I think I can surge before the end of my act. Whatever. Alright, let's surge. Oh yeah, I already encouraged. So... no, it's not worth it. It's not worth the danger. I'm only at 1 survival. I don't trust. I don't think that's gonna work. I don't gain bleed tokens. -1 strength. Temporarily. Well, until this card goes away. Okay. And that's everyone's turn. Monster turn. These get shuffled back in. E-Ghost is dead. He doesn't get to be the controller. Alright, Daishima. Alright. So, first card. Kick. Closest threat facing. Daishima. So, speed 2, accuracy 4 and up. So, 7 and up after his evasion. No, that's 2 hits. So that would be 1 damage to the... Come on. Arms and body. I'll take both. Knockback 5 and priority target token. There it is. And 1 bleed. Because of dreaded trophies. E-Ghost is dead, by the way. In case anyone wasn't here to hear that. Butcher better count his days. We'll see level 3 Butcher someday, and it'll be horrible. If we were... Yeah, there's definitely some stuff that you could have to make this easier. Target suffers knockback, priority target, yeah, we already did that. And basic action. So speed 2, hits on a 7 and up. Okay, good. No hits. And priority target token's gone now. Alright. Now, second AI card of the turn. Oh, by the way, the art on this is fantastic. He's having a great time. For those of you who weren't here for the start of the showdown. Okay. Now, backhand. Yeah, that one's still in. Okay. So, all survivors, impact zone. Just Daishima. 1 speed, accuracy 4 and up. That doesn't even hit. Nice. Okay, good. I hope this last card is another Hue, because those are only 1 speed, so Daishima can dodge those for days. Okay. Let's see. I could go right here with Daishima and then try to attack with the Bone Darts. Let's make sure this is shuffled. Alright. That's not a hit. Come on. Let's see. Sir Ryu can move here. And Iwuni can move there. Alright. Let's, that was a quick turn. Oh yeah, Daishima got targeted, let's see, 3 times, and he had the monster controller tile. He's up to 22 insanity. Dude's nuts. Next turn. Alright. Monster, Q. Closest threat facing... Closest threat, Daishima. Alright. Oh, this should be up to at least 2 tokens. Let's go. Hopefully. Go where? Go where? Alright, 6 and up will be a hit. So that would be a hit. Let's dodge. And let's see if we get the survival back. We do not. Come on, Daishima, what the fuck? Go to Winner's Land? Let's go to Disneyland. Alright. Next card. Kick. Closest threat. Alright. So 7 and up will hit. Alright, no hits. So no knockback, but he'll still perform a basic action. So 7 up will hit. Sorry, now you'll have insane luck. Let's go. No hits. Nice. Thanks for the voodoo magic, Karagi. Oh yeah, end of the last turn. I might as well have removed that because it doesn't. I would have had to. I didn't use Suryu's action. Whatever. It's not cheating, I swear. What is the purpose of the giant face? So it blocks survivor and monster field of view, interrupts ranged weapons and stuff. Most geared does the least. Yeah. He's supposed to be hitting. He should be hitting like 50% of the time. He's tanked a lot of damage. He's dodged tanked like hell, and you can't move through it. You can stand on top of it though, and if you have a ranged weapon, it gets more range and accuracy, which is good. if it actually worked. Alright. Let's move here with Daishima. And try to hit with Bone Darts. Speed 1, it'll hit on a 6 and up. And once we actually draw a okay, it hit. And oh, the cape. And if we roll a 5 or higher, we deal damage. Now let's read this. Thick cape. The butcher's cape is decorated with the shriveled, screaming faces of its victims. Yeah, standard stuff. No, that's not a wound. Ah! No. Daishima doesn't even have any courage. So, on a... Alright, yeah, that's higher than the courage, so he suffers 1 brain damage. Oh? We might actually see infectious lunacy do something. Good morning, Mexican Pan. Oh, welcome to Kingdom Death Monster. Oh yeah. And you get your name added to the survivor name list. So... You're 67th in line, and so far 24 survivors have been made, so... You're getting there. You might show up on TV. At this rate. You still got backhand. I don't want to be in backhand zone. Damn it. Sir Ryu will go up and use bandages. Remove the bleed tokens. But yeah, this is an intense fight right now, I guess. I guess I'll move here so I can attack next turn just fine. Alright, next monster turn. Oh yeah, this should be up to even more tokens. These get shuffled in. We just had kicks, so these will be easy attacks. That's good. Backhand and heal, I believe. It's like I live in this deck. How many times we've cycled through this? That closest threat facing, that'd be Daishima. And speed 1, it'll hit on a 6 and up. Nice. Okay, so it missed. Alright, second AI card. Backhand, just Daishima in the zone. It'll hit on a 7 and up. That is a hit. Oh, we don't have any survival left on Daishima. He didn't get any back. Alright, that's 2 damage to the... waist. That's fine. And he gets knockback 5 and bash. So he gets knocked down. Sir Ryu got knocked over. And 1 bleed token because of dreaded trophies. Alright. End of the turn. No. 1 token on that. That effect is almost over. If Daishima does damage, he'll get survival back. But that's only if he actually manages to deal damage. It's like a 30% chance or something every turn. But he's knocked down this turn, come on. Alright, so Iwuni will try to hit with the King Spear. How much HP? The AI cards, these are the HP. So we've already dealt 8 damage. We did like 6 in like the first like 3 turns or something. And now it's been several turns, and he's got 3 left. So we need to do the last 3, and then do 1 more. So we have to wound him 4 more times. Might not happen at this rate. That's a 4, damn it. So that's 1 hit. Alright, Furious Greaves, full move. Damn it. Alright, so let's see if we wound. We do! Nice. With Iwuni. Okay. So... yeah, like so. there are ways to look at the top cards of the AI deck, so it does make it very interesting. Because you can pretty much prune the AI deck. Reflex full move towards the attacker. Right. And because he ends the turn next to him, he gets a -1 strength token because of whatever nonsense. The mood card. Well, anyways. Monster turn. There we go. And let's see. Alright, Hugh on Awuni. He might die this turn. 1. That's a miss. Nice. Alright, second AI card, because Berserker with this beautiful art. And backhand. So this will hit on a 6 or higher. Oh, let's go. That's lucky. Alright. Okay. And end of the next monster turn, so everyone gets up. And this gets another counter, and they... whatever. So yeah. End of each monster turn, place a token on it, and if it has 5 or more tokens, discard it, and all -1 strength tokens gained from it. Everyone's back up to full power, which they were pretty close to. Come on. There we go. Alright. Now... Well, what did he say? Closest threat facing and impact zone. Otherwise menace. Okay. So as long as Iwuni is 1, 2, 3, 4. If he's here, we're good. He won't be targeted by Hugh or the other. Okay. No, he might be. Whatever. We'll be fine. We should be good. Alright. Let's attack with Iwuni. Yeah, King Spear has 2 range because it's a spear. Reach 2. Good morning, Gothra Kaiju. Like my PNG. It's just what I look like. Sorry. But good morning. Welcome to Kingdom Death Monster, and welcome to the Survivor name list. Yep, not on there yet. So, yeah, if I end up going through, let's see, 68 survivors, you'll be in the game. There we go. This is near the end of the fight. This is how this one goes sometimes. Did I roll? I don't know. Alright, let's see. I'm already losing it. No, I did roll and it was only 1 hit. This would be 2 hits. I'm not gonna cheat like that. Shit. So, Furious Greaves. Again. I've been shuffling, right? How does this work? So, the monster has an AI deck. And the survivors are player characters, player controlled, basically. So it's like PvE. It works fine solo, it's great. Good experience. So, basically the monster's hit points, instead of having like a number, it's the AI deck. And, let's see, in order to attack, you have to first check against the weapon accuracy. And then, you draw a location, which determines where you hit, and it determines effects if you fail or succeed on the wound attempt. But yeah, then you have to roll again and add your strength. It's a very involved process. And we didn't wound. God damn, no. Alright, Daishima, save the day. You can put him here. That would work fine. So... Alright. Let's go ahead and attack with bone darts, or attempt to. That was a miss. Come on. I'm trying to speed it up a little bit. And we can have Sir Ryu come over here and use... No. Let's not have him go over there. That's a bad idea. Due to nonsense. Have him move here? That's reasonable? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No. No, it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So, that's everyone's turns. Alright. Alright, shuffle the AI deck again. Alright, backhand. Alright, no one is in the impact zone. The zone described. So, you're picking targets. So now we have to use the instinct for the first time this fight. So, yeah, every time there's pick targets, it'll always say at the very bottom, no target, whatever the monster's instinct is. So, instinct for the butcher. Turn the butcher to face the closest survivor. Survivor suffers 1 brain damage per monster level. So, Awuni takes 1 brain damage. And we get a token on Infectious Lunacy. So we might actually have that proc. That normally happens fairly often and disrupts the fight. Alright, second AI card for the turn. Q, closest threat facing. And this will hit on a 6 and up. Come on. Damn it. It's a 10. So, that'll be 3 damage on Awuni to the body. So, heavy injury, he gets knocked down. That's enough to... That's enough for a severe injury. And he gets a bleed token. So he's got tough, though. So, if we don't roll a 1, he'll get +1 to the roll. If we roll a 1, he's just dead. So, body severe injury. I mean, we still have at least 1 reroll on someone. So 3 would be bleeding. That gets upgraded to 4, gaping chest wound. -1 permanent strength. Can be recorded multiple times. Get a bleed token. So, one of the ways to die is just simply roll low on that table, and the other way is to get 5 bleed tokens. And almost every result on the 4 sounds worse than 2. 2 is instant death. 3 is 2 bleed tokens, which is, depending on the situation, not as bad. Well, that is how it is. That's fine. It's not too bad. Yeah, we dodged the backhand. We did get hit with this. And then... what else? Oh yeah, I need to search for the severe injury. Yeah, that is pretty bad. Gaping chest wound. Alright, -1 permanent strength. Goddamn. Wounding, no. Ah! So... that was it for the monster turn. Alright. Now... oh, that means the top card is the mood. Interesting. D4. Yeah, I can move here easily. So I'll have Daishima. No. It is here, yeah. I'll attack and then I'll move. So, Bone Darts. So, this will hit on a 6 and up. Thank goodness. Oh wait, this should be shuffled back in. So yeah, the Butcher has fast target. So normally monsters won't shuffle their hit location deck each turn. So every turn you'll have you'll get closer and closer to the trap card. Got Butcher's Mask. Alright. Please. Please, Daishima. Do your best. Oh, thank goodness. Crits don't matter because there's no crit location, but that would have been a crit and that would have been cool if it... whatever. So, that is a wound. So, The blow shocks the butcher, knocking it off balance. The butcher staggers, gaining -2 toughness until the end of the round. Thank fucking god. Ah. So, Abyssal Sadist triggers. We get +1 survival, +1 insanity. And Thrill Seeker triggers, giving us another survival. Now we're up to 2. From 0, finally. And we did 1 damage. And now... full move. Oh wait, no, that's only on a failure. Now he's got -2 toughness until end of round. Might as well do this. Basically, for a small period of time, we can actually do something against him. Oh, I'll use a survival to encourage Iwuni. No, I won't do that yet. No. I'll surge first. No, I'll move. And then encourage Iwuni. Yeah, because some of the reactions could be bad if he's sitting there. Okay. So, yeah, I'll spend 1. And then, with the Rawhide Armor set bonus, I performed the survival action. So, roll a d10, roll a 6 and up, get 1 survival, and I'll get 2 because of Thrill Seeker. Oh, thank goodness. Up to 3 survival, let's go. So yeah, normally, survival is just a resource that'll just tick down during a fight. Being able to get survival back during a fight is very rare. And we just, we got the opportunity to just look for fighting arts. Because he murdered someone. But don't worry about it. Alright, let's take Iwuni's turn. Go there. Attack with the King Spear. So 2 speed. Hit on 5 and up. Alright. 2 hits. Let's fucking go. Furious Greaves. Damn it. We're so close to getting the death blow here. So close. Although we could respond to the reflex. We could fucking do it. Let's go. Alright. So, let's do the Furious Greaves first. Let's see. If we roll a 3 or higher, it's a wound. Nice. Now, and so reflex is on the basically on the stack. You can respond to survival actions to stuff like this. So, let's surge with Daishima. Let's do the Rawhide Armor set bonus. See if we get the survival back. We don't. And now let's attack with Bone Darts. If we get a 6 or higher, this will probably work. Ah, you bastard. Whatever. It's not worth trying too hard for this. But now at the full moves towards the attacker. There we go. And that would have been very nice to get this. But we might just draw it next round as well. So let's go. A 6 is a wound. There we go. Now the butcher only has basic actions left. We have to deal 1 more damage. And then we're good. Oh yeah. And Sir Ryu still has his turn. Head over and use bandages. Remove 2 bleeding tokens. There we go. It's not that bad. Alright, let's go. And, oh yeah, toughness tokens are gone for now. Put a bandage on it. It worked. And there we go. Now, oh yeah, Iwuni's gonna get targeted though. Broken spine, put a bandage on it? No. Broken spine is a severe injury and you can't put a bandage on it. It's horrible, actually. Yeah, we might see it right now. So, this will hit on 2 evasion. Or actually, so it'll hit on a 6 and up. That's 1 hit. So, 1 damage to the head. God damn it. Time for Iwuni to just get fucking, like, smashed in the brain. 4 or higher, he'll survive. 7. 7 is blind. We get +1 because of tough. Concussion. Your brain is scrambled like an egg. Gain a random disorder, and gain 1 bleeding token. Okay, that's not too bad. Let me make sure that's shuffled. Disorders. So these are just like random negative things. Corporalia, whatever. You have compulsive tics in the form of sporadic muttering, cursing, whimpering, and screaming. All your gear is noisy. You are always a threat unless you are knocked down, even if an effect says otherwise. Okay. Yeah, it's not too bad. Alright. Second basic action. I'm gonna surge while this is on the stack, I guess. So, but before it actually... So, Iwuni has been picked again as the target. But I can try to kill the butcher before he actually does anything. I should have done that before. 9. So that is a hit. No! The cleaver! Impervious, I can't deal damage to this location. Attacker's heart is frozen with dread. +1 insanity. Alright. So, the attack goes through. Oh yeah. I need to see if I spend any survival on that. The rawhide set bonus. I do. Okay, we're good. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so... 2 hit on a 6 and up. No. There we go. 2 hits. Oh no. Kawuni. Oh no. Oh, and also 1 bleed token from just from getting hit. Because the attack already does bleed. So this could be the end of this poor man. Yeah, body, legs. Oh no. Let's do the body first. So 3, 4. Gaping chest wound again. -1 permanent strength. He's not dead yet, but he's pretty much dead. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen by the end of the second roll. So 1 bleed token just from taking damage from the attack, and 1 for gaping chest wound. Let me just -1 strength. Clone. There we go. So permanent and can be recorded multiple times. All right. And now, for the legs. If we roll a 9 or a 10, because +1, he'll survive. But anything else, he'll get a bleed token and just die. Fecal salve, trust me, I'm a doctor. Nah, so 3, up to 4. His leg is gone. 1 bleeding token. Rip. Butchered. Wait, no, wrong character. There we go. He was pretty cool. Well. Oh, damn it. He had Matchmaker and Tinker. God damn it. No, yeah, you're fine. Although, now the Butcher gets a little tougher now. So... Let's see. +1 movement token and +1 speed token. God damn it. So now he'll be swinging 3 times with that. Still, only... target's closest survivor in field of view. So, blind spot should be safe. Kinda. Interesting to say the least. We do get a random basic resource. Again. A hide. So we have Iwuni's hide. Poor guy. And now, Daishima does have some bleed tokens. So, let's stand here and try to hit with the bone darts. Come on. 7 is a hit. Furious Breastplate. +2 toughness on this location. So we have to roll a 6 or higher. Nope. Damn it. Ah! Alright, Sir Ryu. I'll have him stand right behind them for protection. And... let's see. Daishima, please. I'll use bandages. Alright. And now... monster turn. These get shuffled back in. We just have to deal 1 more damage. So, closest survivor, field of view. Daishima. Alright. Hold on. Before moving and attacking, I will... I gotta try it. I have to try to surge to throw bone darts at him. So, let's roll for rawhide armor. See if we get survival back. We're spending a survival action. We do. Good. Alright, now let's roll to see if we hit with the bone darts. We do. Good. Furious Gut. Oh. Oh, damn it. I never drew this. This would have been nice to have this bastard knocked down. Ah. Oh. Oh yeah, Umuni's dead. Let's put him back to the settlement. Alright. So, 4 or higher, and we kill him. Okay, he's dead. We don't get the reaction because he died. We would have gotten 1 courage. Damn it. Well, Daishima and Sir Ryu are the only survivors of this. Yay. Sure. Finally. So. Here we go. Victory. Alright. The Butcher is an inspiration. Any victorious survivor may immediately select Axe Weapon Proficiency, regardless of age milestone. Any accrued ranks of weapon proficiency are lost when switching to the new weapon type. Daishima for playing with their food. Alright. Ryu gets Axe Proficiency. And 1 point. Yeah, everyone gets 1 hunt XP as well. That's nice. There we go. Oh yeah. It's finally over. Two good men died. Alright. Now we get the rewards. So, roll 1d10 and add the Butcher's level to the result. The group gains any listed resources or gear. Add them to the settlement storage. So, 1d10. 4. So 4 to 6. The Butcher lets loose a final roar. Its body explodes, scattering 1d5 Broken Lantern resources. Alright. It would have been nice to get the cleaver, but it's okay. So, 3 Broken Lanterns. Alright. Nice. There we go. Not bad. Yeah, that's fine. We'll get blacksmithing, actually, immediately. Or, at the very... we'll get heat. Yeah, you get the Forsaker Mask if you have Memento Mori. And you beat the level 3 Butcher. That's something. Alright. Oops. Okay. Well, that happened. Oh, Daishima didn't select weapon proficiency. I guess he'll get axe. There we go. So now we're down to 14 living survivors. Interesting. All right. Let's clean up the showdown. And let's draw the settlement event for next year. And we can finally. I didn't think it'd take that long, but it always takes longer than you'd think. Where's it at? Timeline. Okay. Yeah, we'll draw the settlement event, and then we'll do the other stuff. Dark Trader. All right. Oh, this is changed in Community Edition to make some of the stuff less weird. So, a corpulent man reclines on a chair carried on the backs of 4 cloaked men. He offers to sell the settlement many amazing treasures. Each item may be purchased once. Thong, get the thong. I'll put it on Kuragi. Actually, though, that's not a bad idea. So, pink stone, 2 resources. We could get a founding stone, or we could get someone to get immortal. The shiny, sexy, jeweled thong. This game is very immature. It's great. So, you wear this forever, roll a d10. 1 to 2. Look amazing if only it wasn't so uncomfortable. -1 permanent evasion. 3 to 9, nothing. 10 and up. +1 permanent luck. Now, peculiar goods. Huh. Interesting. So, either 8 resources or 2 weapon gear. We could get a butcher cleaver. 1 random promo gear with the lantern keyword. Huh. Interesting. Is there a pool of promo gear? Box number 3. We could get steel sword is very, very, very nice. Someone could just roll on that for two trash weapons like bone axe and bone blade. Interesting. Alright, I want to see the result now. Thong is the best choice. It's not the best choice, but it's actually a good idea. Traders need to come back. What, it's just like wandering weirdos? Yeah, it's like carnies. No, there's what, swap meets? No. Whatever. Something like that. Yeah, let's finish the... Let's get to the point. Let's get to the settlement phase where we're actually making stuff. So, gotta get the goods from far off lands. Alright. Hands of Heat. So, here we go. The mystery of the lantern's glow. So, at the settlement already innovated lantern oven, skip this event and roll on lantern branding. And otherwise proceed. So, one lucky day, a clumsy accident knocks a lantern free from the towering lantern horde. A sudden flash of heat bathes the survivors as the lantern crashes to the ground. Now shattered, the lantern light dies, but the seed of an idea begins to grow. Nominate a survivor, they gain +1 courage, and experiment with lanterns. So, let's just choose someone who hasn't done anything yet. Yeah, V30. Found in a box. No, he's got a scar. No, he's got luck. I don't want to lose him. Alright, Haggy Groomer. Haggy Groomer has found the, has done it. Yeah. What a Chad name. Haggy Groomer might end up being one of our most powerful survivors now. Actually, is there anyone else that we'd want to have this honor? No, unfortunately, Haggy Groomer gets it. Alright. So roll a d10. Oh yeah, and +1 courage. I forgot about that. Based. 1. It's not worth it. Most powerful survivor is just code word for death flag. Absolutely. If he gets it, I don't want to use his reroll for this. Who doesn't? Who's still got their reroll? No, yeah, no. Poochie? Sorry, Poochie. Alright. 9. That kind of sucks, actually. And we'll see. Yeah, 4 to 6 is the best, but it's good enough. Alright. The survivor discovers heat, and the settlement celebrates. Your settlement gains the Lantern Oven Innovation. The survivor gains the Red Fist Secret Fighting Art and rolls on the Lantern branding table on this page. So, search Red Fist. Let's fucking go, boys. This one's interesting. So, secret fighting arts are not fighting arts. Yeah, this is. So, there's a couple. Basically, you can't like pass it on or anything. So, at the start of each showdown, each survivor gains +1 strength token. So as long as you got someone with Red Fist in your team, everyone gets +1 strength. And hand of mine is burning red. Absolutely. What that hand doing? So, and survivors may spend +1 strength tokens in place of survival. So, there's an interesting thing with that. Where is he? Head groomer, +1 courage as well. Spawn. Loud roar tells me to grasp victory. Oh, that's Devil May Cry, in it. Right? Bang, bang, bang. Pull my devil trigger. G Gundam. Oh. Whatever. I'm not a nerd. Well, anyways. For something like Immortal, where you can't spend survival while you're insane, you can spend +1 strength tokens while you're insane to perform stuff like dodge or surge, and it's great. Alright, Lantern Branding. So, a feast culminating in the ritual branding of the settlement's finest warriors by the heat of an agitated lantern. Discard half the settlement's total resources, including storage, rounded down. Nominate a survivor and roll on the table below. G Gundam Mind. What do we even have? Damn it. We can use everything just to get Karagi that thong that she always wanted. Alright. Let's go for it. Fine. 8. Branded. And gain +1 permanent strength. Nice. Hag Groomer is now actually pretty powerful. Let's see. So, what I want to do... eventually we're gonna get to choose Conviction. Unfortunately, Barbaric is really cool, but Romantic is even better. So... anyways... well, eventually someday, I want to get someone ageless. And that'll be an interesting thing. We'll see. We'll see when that happens. So anyways, we lose half our stuff. Oh yeah, we innovate heat. No. Lantern Oven, I mean. No, it's still in the deck. There we go. Search. No, I'm misspelling it. Ah! There we go. Lantern Oven. Spin a hag. Give it them. What? What does that mean? Oh no, and we got some other stuff to do as well. We just hit, damn. We just hit 5 innovations, so something happens. Alright, so departing survivors gain +1 survival, and lantern oven consequences go in the deck. So, cooking and scrap smelting. Interesting. We can build a blacksmith eventually. And we can use cooking. We get extra endeavors if we have this innovated. And we can cook. We can make some good stuff. Alright. But anyways. There we go. +2 survival. It's architect time? No. You monster. We have one more thing to do. Did they rebalance cooking in CE? Maybe. Let's check actually. Should be right about... There we go. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Looks the same. So... Yeah. There are some interesting recipes. However, you're gonna learn to love venison osobuco. So, nightmare tick doesn't really do anything interesting. I don't know, is that the evasion one? Probably is, yeah. Well, anyways. So, antelope fight, there's that bug patch that's always there. You can get the nightmare tick off of that. Shank bone, you get from the antelope. Beast steak, you get from the antelope. And acanthus, you get from the antelope. And +1 permanent evasion is super worth it. But yeah. Oh, stuffed cockroach. Stuffed cockroach is another thing that you can make. Hissing cockroach, 1 beast steak, 1 pustules from the phoenix, and fresh acanthus. So just a random vermin, and antelope resource, and phoenix resource, and acanthus is just easy enough to get. But you can remove all disorders with that. Bug food, absolutely. We can cure corpse. We don't need to if we get the abyssal sadist on it. If we get... So, we need to get art, and then... thank you for the raid, Foblink. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Kingdom Death Monster. The Dark Souls of board games. Good morning, Flippers PhD. Good morning, Foblink. Does it say 1 when there's 2 people that showed up? How does that work? Oh no. Well, welcome to... Let's see. We've got 1 more settlement event to take care of. Story event. So this is for the Manhunter. This is the introduction for him. So, the Hanged Man. Suddenly, the mutilated body of a fellow survivor hangs in the center of the settlement. Their life snuffed out and put on display in a horrific fashion. Your ears become flush with a dull ring, and panic and fear creep into your mind as you struggle to comprehend what just happened. Reduce all survivors' survival to 0. Alright. Streamer and viewer. Fair enough. But yeah, welcome everyone. Oh. Survivor name list. So... Okay, yeah. Flippers is not on there. So, if you, if I get enough... Let's see, your Flippers PhD is 69th on the list. We've gone through, like, 20-something. Yeah, like, 22 so far? So... you'll be the 69th survivor named. And Foblink, you're already on there. Okay, good. So, there we go. So yeah, now everyone loses all survival, which kind of sucks. But... Actually, we might be able to cure corpse right now. So yeah, look at this dude. Look at this man. This is the Manhunter. He's pretty based. Let's go. Oh yeah. A tall, grim stranger stands before you, with eyes deeper and blacker than any you've seen. In its hand, a lantern with a distorted face emits a piercing light and a deep reverberation that fills the folds in your brain. With slow, soundless steps, the stranger advances. You call out in fright, but find you cannot speak. The only sounds that can be heard within the light of the bizarre lantern are those emanating from it. Outside the light, no one notices the stranger. They talk in shocked and frightened tones around the hanging corpse, unaware of the danger lurking behind them. Nah, and let's go. Within this soundless, reverberating pocket of light, you bear witness to something even more frightening than the events leading up to this moment. Nominate a survivor to get a deranged expression. The deranged survivor stands limp, their face staring blankly at the ground, and the faces in the ground staring blankly back at them. Sensing something amiss, the grim stranger stops his approach, just inches from the deranged survivor. You can't hear it, but you can feel it. A confident laugh that splits the deranged survivor's face nearly in half. You are filled with a desperate wonder as you watch them find something terrible and dark deep within themselves. Transformed by the intensity of the situation, the deranged survivor's expression is forever changed. You are unsure whether to feel afraid of them or envious. The deranged survivor gains the abyssal sadist fighting art and leads the settlement into battle. So, and then we start a showdown immediately after the butcher, before you have a chance to build anything new. You just start a showdown against the Manhunter. We'll have to do this next week, but Corpse is getting nominated for that to get rid of yeah, look at two bros chilling out. Yeah, we can fix Corpse that way. Because, well, I guess I can just search it up right here. There we go. Where is it at? There we go. So, Abyssal Sadist. Cancel will decide your fate. This does not count as a hunt. No, this is a special showdown. This is like between the years, basically. It's interesting. So, first time you win the monster each attack, gain 1 survival and insanity. Really, really, really good. But ignore the effects of Fear of the Dark and Prey disorders. So, Corpse got immediately taken out by getting Fear of the Dark, like first thing. Let's see. Oh. So yeah, she ended up being retired. And had to skip the next hunt. We can clear skip next hunt now. There we go. It looks very strong. It is. It's actually like one of the best, if not the best, fighting arts. Not including secret fighting arts. Alright. Yeah, let's take a look. So, Rock Lee braces removed. Yeah, she's got 6 speed, cross arm block. So whenever she takes damage, she can choose to take it to the arms instead. And Mario Kart double dash to spend an action to move instead. But post-traumatic stress already healed. And now, Fear of the Dark. So, this is the worst, one of the worst disorders to get. So, you cannot bear the oppressive darkness any longer. Retire. If you gain this disorder during a hunt or showdown, you put on a brave face until you return to the settlement, vowing never to leave the Lantern Horde again. But if we just get Abyssal Sadist, then yeah. Ignore Fear of the Dark. Just like so. Oh yeah, we should be So they healed and reset everyone. You scared of your life? Fear of the dark is like being too afraid. Yeah, mind break is the only cure. Take a look. Yeah, look at this lad. The Manhunter is interesting. And there's a good chance Corpse will come out with some severe injuries, but whatever. It happens. All right. So, what happened? We fought an antelope. We finally got a full rawhide set. And then Daishima murdered Madot, was declared boss of the settlement, and gained superpowers, basically. And now, the Manhunter strolled up. Oh yeah, he barely survived the, he barely killed the Butcher. And now, yeah, and now the Manhunter showed up. Corpse is no longer afraid of the dark, and, yeah, we're good. Too bad we don't have a club. I mean, I guess I could change the weapon proficiency. Whatever. But that Butcher fight took forever, as is usual. So, I think this is a good place to end this stream. Go ahead and save. Alright. But yeah. Also, Karagi showed up. We drew the Dark Trader for this year's settlement event, so we're gonna see if we can get her +1 luck. Unlucky day? It was okay. Yeah, losing those resources sucked. But we're good. Alright. Who is even up? Caleb's up. Playing Neo. Anyone else though? I actually don't I don't remember the button to do that. I'll check. I do like raiding Caleb all the time. Hell yeah. Let's go. So. Thank you all for showing up and having a great time. Oh, don't forget. Check out Corpse. She's cool. On Friday the 30th, like 5:30 p.m. PT. She's doing the 500 follower celebration. Let's see. So my schedule. I'm doing Blasphemous. Tomorrow I'm doing wait. Yeah, tomorrow I'm doing Blasphemous. Friday morning, co-op collab with Karagi on Portal. Okay. And thank you all for showing up. Stay frosty, boys. Blast from us. Alright. Have a good one. Love you, Mom. Good night.